All right, let's do a little blang intro. We do seem to be streaming into both platforms. That means Twitch and YouTube. You don't see my webcam just yet. It should be loading up. Yep, there you go. So there you could have seen what I'm using as well. What kind of software to emulate a webcam. Because I do not have a dedicated camera, but that's just needless behind the scenes, right? Welcome to a Guild Wars 2 stream. I know no Guild Wars 2 is on screen just yet, but let me amend that momentarily. So there we go. Okay. Castora loading screen or character selection screen. Not really what we're gonna be doing. Also, fuck. Let me switch the output. You don't hear any music. Now you should be able to. What are we doing today? So let me just pop in. I'll check daily, but we're not gonna do dailies. Of course, Winter's Day is around. One thing I haven't been covering festivals for a while. Typically, I just pop in and do like a little update stream of what's new. But the thing is, not a lot has changed about the festivals, and I have to confirm that for Winter's Day as well. But the one thing they added since last Halloween, actually, and now I'm right as we speak, I'm feeling a little guilty that I haven't highlighted this earlier, that I haven't told you about this yet. But there is one notable change, and that is they have added an achievement into the game, which has to do with collecting. I don't know, back piece. It's probably not a way how we're gonna find this. There is a festivals tab, right? But that's always gets updated with the latest one. I'm guessing it's going to be in collections. So there's a new collection that has to do with the festivals. Now we're looking at one where we would have 2 out of 6 progress. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a rare collection. So this is 1 out of 6. 2 out of 6. Okay, so that's relics. Could it be 2 out of 7? No. Oh, festival collections. There's a specific tab. And that's the Friend of Dragons. So as you can see, it's already been updated with plush, and it's about collecting backpacks. So it's 2 for 1. An achievement. First of all, you're expanding your wardrobe, but secondly, you also secondly, you're also getting some achievements. First of all, it's a Friend of Dragons title associated with it, but more importantly, for me at least, it's 10 achievement points, and it's for collecting the backpacks. Now we already have this one. We cannot preview it from the tab. What we haven't collected is so for Halloween you get Zaitan for, and be careful not to pick up this thing. This is just a trinket. However, you can buy the Plush Jorm's backpack. I don't know whether was I waiting for stream to collect it. I'm kind of surprised I haven't really bought it yet. I'm just gonna check Guild Wars 2 efficiency real quick. just to make sure I
It's you.
haven't done a stupid thing like
Oh,
buying
how
it
are
and not unlock it. Although
I'm armed and dangerous.
it is account bound on
You have
acquire, so
something
it
to
should
report?
unlock. So the fact that we have it still locked means we don't have it. So I might as well buy it. And there you go. And it is very cute. I mean, the Zaitan plushie, not perhaps so much, but this thing is outright adorable. Look at that. Look at the little guy trapped in the snowball. And I mean, it kind of mimics the way Jormag does eventually appear to us in a cutscene, like being hidden in a storm cloud, a winter storm cloud, a blizzard cloud, I'd say. It's very cute. Ahoy, Fedako. So yeah, one thing to be aware of, a little bit of a change to the festivals. Otherwise, I don't think I've discovered anything new about Winter's Day. So yeah, that's that. Otherwise, dailies. Again, I just wanted to check what's today's daily mix-up, but whether there's something to be aware of as we go along. No fractal. Winter's Day dailies, obviously, we're gonna do eventually, but not on stream, very probably. Nothing in this mix. It seems all clear. We're gonna do one rift hunt, I guess, in the Horn of Maguma. So yeah, let's not bother with that on stream. Maybe when there's time. No, my main focus today, what I wanted to do. And I kind of highlighted it on our last Guild Wars 2 stream. So the last Guild Wars 2 stream, I tried to do like a big sort of cleanup of our inventories and mainly of our banks, and basically bring every character to a sort of a template of what their inventory is going to look like. Now, this is my main character, and he's got a lot of junk on him at all times. But basically, my goal last time was to sort of create a bank of items that every character is gonna have, that will free up our bank space. So what I mean. There are some things in our bank that just stay here, namely like runes and sigils that are useful here because you can pull them out of your bank and put them on your character, right? And then put them back in the bank, and when a different character needs those sigils or runes, for example, the runes of Balthazar, any character can pop into the bank. And you don't have to locate them on your in your the whole account, because obviously this space is limited, and you cannot really put everything in your bank unless you expand it to hell and back, which I haven't done yet. So what I tried to do was leave the bank with just like the bare necessities. Now there are some materials that are still we're still gonna get rid of. But for the most part, this is somewhat clean, and genuinely, it's just like, okay, if I ever want to like do a bag slot expansion on a character, I know I can reach over here, and I don't have to pull it from a different character. But again, because the space is limited here, there are certain items that I do want to keep on alt characters, right? So a good example of that would be actually a good example would be our guardian, who is a keeper of a specific type of item. And that type of item is, well, first of all, it's fish, but because she's trading fish, but and that's a bit of an issue. But what I tried to do was reserve some of the bottom rows, and specifically 3 to 4 bottom rows, to a single type of item that you may collect in this game. And so this character collects ascended weapons and armors. So just ascended junk. Now we don't have a lot of need for ascended equipment because we're fully decked out in legendary. And if you've been following my legendary journey streams, which I'll remind you, you can go back to on my YouTube channel, and the link is in Twitch chat right now. But yeah, we're fully decked out in legendary, and there are a few slots that could use an ascended instead. And for those of you who may not know about this game just yet, maybe you're new, maybe you don't play it, Fayaku. Legendary armors and weapons are stat selectable with every single stat across the game. So basically, if you have a piece of equipment for a specific armor slot or a weapon slot or just a gear slot, you don't ever need another piece of armor ever again, lest you want to unlock its skin. You can just, whatever stat combinations I want, I can select from this customization screen. The same goes for runes to an extent. If I had legendary runes, which I have a single legendary rune, I can do the same for runes. However, I typically put it on, but this one is just superior. I typically put it on where is our legendary rune? I cannot really tell from here, but it does say I have the full pack bonus. Well, does it? We might genuinely have just 5 runes. No, it does say 6 out of 6. So I wonder where's my legendary rune. Anyway, the legendary gear also allows you to basically put on any sort of upgrade and remove it at any given time. So if I suddenly dislike that I have the... What is this? Why is it selectable? We don't have it equipped. We don't have the rune equipped. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. So the thing is, if I no longer want the rune here, I can just remove it. Now, it seems like I don't know how. Oh yeah, I need to do it by right-clicking. Right, so I can remove the superior rune of the pack. At no charge, no cost, and I can put it back on at any point. Actually, I'm gonna do it because we can replace it with the legendary rune, and I don't know why I don't have it equipped. So that's the advantage of your legendary gear, and for that reason, I'm stockpiling these ascended weapons and armors on a single character because, well, it's unlikely that other characters are going to need it anytime soon. On the other hand, it's still useful to keep for various reasons. For example, even though I do have a legendary for every slot, so if I ever want to, and Warhorn is not a good example. Let me see. No, actually, let's say a greatsword, right? So that's a two-handed weapon, and let me switch to the secondary armor. If I want to have a greatsword on my character right now, I can just locate it in this legendary armory. So here's my Exordium, here's my legendary greatsword. And just like that, I can pop it, equip it. I can choose whatever stats I want on it. I can customize it with upgrades. So these, what are they called? Are they sigils? They're sigils, right? With sigils, I can pop on infusions, and I'm good to go. The only ever issue with this is that if I wanted to dual wield, or sorry, weapon swap between greatswords, we would kind of need another greatsword, and we only have one legendary. Now, the reasons for swapping between the same kind of weapon, for weapon swapping between the same kind of weapons, is minimal. Yeah, there are use cases though. So, notably, those sigils, right? So I don't have a legendary sigil, unfortunately, but we can look in our bank. We do have sigils in our bank, right? So there's little reason usually to swap between the same type of weapon. Because of weapon cooldowns, right? So if I pop a symbol of resolution,
Might makes me right.
maybe I can showcase it on the Ascended Greatsword, because those are always account bound. So now I have two greatswords, right? If I swap the weapon set right now, right here, I'll get the same skill set. The problem with this is weapons of the same kind share cooldown. It's not like when I swap to a different greatsword, I suddenly get the cooldowns reset. So if I pop a symbol of resolution
Might makes me right.
and I swap, you can see the cooldown is still ticking, even out of combat. So typically there's no benefit to this. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of... There are some targets, aren't there? In Arborstone, can we find some targets we can hit? It's over yonder. I don't know. I believe there was like a training ground. I don't know what their usable targets actually.
Wouldn't you rather see important cultural landmarks that represent the heart of our...
Nah, that's that dialogue was straight up me and my sister or whatever. There are targets. Unfortunately, they are not targetable, so I cannot effectively show this, but you get the gist. Well, we can pop a hero challenge here. It's good.
A practical
So, look.
demonstration then. Let's see how you fare.
I'll do our cooldowns, and if I swap to the other greatsword, unfortunately, all of these skills are unavailable to me for their
But I'll
cooldown.
keep you on your toes.
So you'd think, like, what's the point of switching between the weapon of the same kind, right? And one of the main reasons for why I never bothered leveling or doing a legendary journey where we would get two greatswords. Eventually, I might go for it for other reasons, for achievement-related reasons. But for the most part, this is unnecessary, right? Except there is one use case where this might be beneficial to you, specifically on classes that perhaps have short cooldowns on the weapons or utilize mainly auto attack and don't really use the whole weapon kit. But for those instances, the bit that makes swapping weapons frequently, even though you don't reset the cooldowns. So let's say I'm on a Guardian build where the Greatsword auto attack is the best in slot. Basically, it's the best thing I can do for that build, right? So just that auto is enough to cover my DPS or whatever. But the build also relies heavily on some other effects, right? It might be like a boon share or whatever. So the reason to So there's no reason to swap away from the greatsword ever. So might as well not have a secondary weapon set equipped. However, because I can swap, although it doesn't give me any cooldown benefits, what it gives me as a benefit is weapon swapping sigils, or perhaps sometimes occasionally like sigils with a different effect, right? But for example, Superior Sigil of Energy will give you 50% of your endurance when you swap to this weapon while in combat. So, and it's on a 9-second cooldown, which I don't know what cooldown is on a weapon swap standard, but basically, if I find myself in a situation where I have a build, that build genuinely doesn't need a different weapon, I still benefit from having 2 great swords or whatever weapon if I equip some smart sigil choices on it, on the secondary set, right? So for those reasons, mainly for those reasons, we're not really throwing away our ascended weapons, and instead we're hoarding them here. But what I typically do, and especially with armors, because there's no such thing for armors. There's no armor swapping mid-combat, right? So whatever armor set you have is covered by your legendary, and the only thing there, the only limit there is your class, heavy, medium, or light, right? But we have all 3 sets, so there's no reason to go for another legendary ever again. And for any ascended, again, except for unique skins. So what I do typically with armors is I'll just salvage them. You may notice we don't have any loose armors in this inventory, but we have a lot of loose weapons, basically. Long-winded explanation. How did we end up here? Well, first of all, it was to explain what we did last stream. Last stream, we did a cleanup where we designated each character to stockpile a certain item, right? So, ascended gear for this character. And then we mostly try to clean our inventory. So across all my characters now, you will find that the top row basically has the same kind of items in it. So that's Dragonite ore, that's piles of bloodstone dust, that's Imperial fragments, because these just keep piling up as you progress through whatever you do in the game. These just basically spam your inventory all the goddamn time, and they can be converted to useful currency. It's just that, you know, you don't want to constantly go back to your bank and sort of empty the storage, right? So these are always in my inventory. Then unidentified gear, that's pretty much the same, except these ones cannot even be deposited, even if they're not full. So these are always part of my inventory. Then I've got some teleport to friends, specifically for characters that don't have map completions across the world, which are numerous at this point. This is a very useful way to getting around places you haven't explored yet. Bank Access Express, just in case I would ever be in a pinch and I needed something from a bank right now, right then. That's what that's for. And then you'll find a food item and a utility item, and that's pretty much a unified top row for all of my characters now. And then the bottom rows, as I explained, always a thing I don't want to throw away, but I don't have an immediate need for at any given moment. And again, like, let's do a random character that's level 80. Nonetheless, we'll pop in, and I tried to make it uniform, so you should find the same here, right? So, 1 second.
Would you like to sign up for discounts and other benefits? If system is failing. My system has failed.
Sorry about that. I had to do some consultation with my lovely partner. Anyway, so yeah, as I said, shut the fuck up. If we pop into this character, the inventory should pretty much be the same, right? Top row, you've got these T6 materials. You've got the Bank's Access Express, the Teleport to Friend. They are in a sort of different order, but basically the same top row. And then yeah, we're missing some foods, also wrong order, but yeah, for the most part it's the same. And then, you know, we might occasionally get some immediate loot, and sometimes I'll have just like some random stuff that some random consumables, part of the top row as well, ones that I cannot really categorize. So you would have noticed, like the fish, not easy to categorize either. I mean, yeah, you could designate a character for fish, and basically that's what Guardian is, but they only have that because they're stuck in Echovault, or sorry, in whatever the location is called, and they're trading fish. I'm hoping to eventually get rid of all of the fish, but it's a long run. And you know, once we actually do our achievement hunting, will get rid of all the fish, perhaps faster. Anyway, I digress. We look down, and this character's inventory is absolutely spammed with weapons, with unique skins, basically. So, you know, this chest gives us a choice of what is called a Leviathan weapon. And it gives us a skin that is basically some bones of a Leviathan like creature. So like a narwhal horn or whatever. Let's look at the shield. That one should give this. So it's like a sort of pelvic bone or whatever. This might be like sort of a femur style bone, whatever. The problem is there's some, is it 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 14, 15, 16, 17 skins. Actually, they did add a spear here somewhere. That's how you can tell. Yep, there's your spear. That's the issue with the Leviathan bone chest. There are 17 skins that you might want, but and I don't remember which event this dropped with, but through normal play, you could only get 5 boxes. What the fuck do I know which skin I will want to go for eventually, you know? Like I could be very utilitarian, and if we look at the trading post, we might find that the Leviathan skins, they cannot actually be bought, it seems, via Leviathan. Yeah, these can only be procured. Let me actually consult the wiki, we'll check, right? The only way to get these skins, for example, according to the wiki, is through the Festival of the Four Winds. And in fact, it was only through the daily system and the weekly system. Or, sorry, no, only through the weekly system. So only through the weeklies, right? So there was an actual hard cap to these weapons. And if you want to go beyond the 5 skins that you could get last Four Winds Festival, you'd actually have to wait. Well, you have to wait a year, because they reintroduce these boxes just for a price, and a hefty price at that, next year, right? So your choice here is limited. That's why I keep these in the box, and once I actually figure out which skin I want, I'll eventually pop it. But until then, it sort of blocks my inventory, and it's unfortunate. And I could be way more decisive about what to pick, but I'm not, and that's why this character, unfortunately, has the curse of dragging this around. The system allows me to have 2 back slots empty and do some adventuring with. And with some proper inventory management, that's really all you need, really comfortably, to sort of play this game. Like, let's say you do a meta. Now, obviously, you cannot bounce between metas, and you kind of have to have a farming character for that. But for the most part, this kind of works to give us like a playable character. The issue is now we're finding ourselves in. We've got these 80 level characters. They've got their inventory space pretty much clear. The problem is they're still not in a very playable state. Because while I can equip a legendary armor into every slot, for example, you'll notice this character actually doesn't have any runes. So they're they have that one legendary rune. But other than that, like, what is this? This is, it's upgraded with a seal of the rabbit. This is very inoptimal, right? So, seal of the magi. Incredibly trash. We seem to have some sigils, but, like, does it, contribute to our build in a meaningful capacity? Not really. So, yeah. I mean, this character is technically playable, and for open world, this would fly. But if I wanted to take this character into an end game context, it would probably not be very good. Not to mention, one of the things that I had to do, and as you can see, we don't really have a equipped Jade core. And you can tell that by not being able to use the skill that brings us higher when gliding. So if I equip it, double click to equip it, we can now use it. So that's one of the things that's also missing from this character. So even though there's a lot of account bound stuff in Guild Wars 2, not all of it is account bound. There are still character specific items that we need to get, and that's kind of what I want to do on this stream, is figure out what is it that we need to be able to bring any character from level 80 up to speed and be able to pick them up at any point. Because I view that still as genuinely the last hurdle before we can start multi-classing. The fact that our characters have so far had inventory in a dismal state, which we fixed last stream, but also that they're not really equipped for all the common scenarios this game has to offer. And we'll see how complicated it is for a level 80 to do. And we'll sort of create like a checklist for it, and try to equip one of the characters according to these principles. So I've got a character that's specifically tailor-made for this, and that's our Asura warrior, who's naked, and that's not necessarily by design. I don't know why I made him naked, but I did. It's because I was getting rid of all the unnecessary gear. Now, the things that this guy carries are materials for Jade Bot core specifically, so that's this guy's role. But there are certain unoptimal things about this character. First of all, he's naked. That's a big problem. We cannot really run around any sort of context completely in the nude. We're gonna have to equip some armor again because we do have full legendary. That's gonna be the minor issue. The problem is we equip the gauntlets and the chest piece. We only have one rune, one legendary rune. That's not gonna be enough, right? We do need rune sets. We need 5 other runes and potentially 6 for the Aqua Breather as well. And apart from weapons, we also need sigils. For the back piece, we can equip the back piece right away, but it's not necessarily upgraded with infusions, right? What if we want to play fractals with this character? Well, we're gonna need some fractal gear as well. We're gonna need those infusions. So those are the considerations that we're gonna be figuring out today. Okay, let's start us off. And before we do that, I will show you my companion piece. So I've wait a goddamn second. Ah, much better. So here's a spreadsheet that I use alongside playing this game. It's it might be daunting to some of you, but basically I do have a sort of companion piece spreadsheet. I like to use spreadsheets. I'm a big guy into data entry. So for example, when I'm going fishing, I have this companion piece. I know I'm going to fish, and I think I showed this on our last stream, but let's say I want to fish out some fish in Jantier. Well, I can just consult this spreadsheet and I can immediately tell that what we're missing is a mohawk bream and a juvenile frogfish. I haven't caught those yet. If I did, I'd put a little 1 here. But because the 1 is not here, we still haven't collected this fish. So immediately I know that we should go. We can roll in any time of the day, but it is preferred to go during the day, and that's the color of this cell. We can use any bait though to catch that fish, and we can try to catch the mohawk bream in any fishing hole, but not in open water. Otherwise this would specify it. The story is a little different for the juvenile frogfish. We should catch it at night preferably, but it is possible to catch it throughout the day as well. What limitation this fish, quote unquote fish, has is where you can catch it. Oh, there's a specific column for open water as well. So you cannot catch this one in open water, but you cannot also catch it in any kind of hole. It needs to be specifically a freshwater hole or a brackish water hole. And I have similar companion tabs for a lot of this stuff. So, for example, I've got a tab called Rotations, where I sort of made a very quick sort of memory sheet for me, because I find it difficult to memorize skills on new weapons. I did it for the spear. Now this one is dismal, in a dismal state, and we only tried this once. It's a lot of work, but sometimes it pays off. What you can find here is a storage template, or template storage, sorry. Template storage for template skills. You'll recognize these links, right? So these are like useful builds that I have stored without needing to utilize the in-game's storage mechanic, build storage mechanic. which is over here, I guess. Yeah, this one. Even though we do have a lot of empty spaces here we can utilize. There's that. We've got our achievement hunting companion, where I've written down some achievements that I want to go for, where I don't want to remember them all, or cannot really remember them all. I have them written down again in a sort of comprehensive way. So there's a lot this spreadsheet does for me and my gameplay. Right now we're going to be focusing on one tab and one tab only, and we're gonna do a little checklist of what this newly level 80 character needs. I'm sorry, I need to go away from the crafting station. It's annoying as fuck. We're not gonna stay on a waypoint either, because that one gives like a very annoying hum too. Let's go into like a neutral kind of location. I don't want to leave the city yet. Okay, there's another waypoint. God damn it. Hopefully these guys won't chat too much. This guy's amazing. He's on aiming duty. Constantly aiming at the door in case it would open and someone would fucking go through, I guess. I don't know. This job looks like it sucks, man. Anyway, right. So we're doing a little checklist of what we need for this character. So first of all, we've established we need 4 bags. This is what I established last stream, and I was sort of writing it down as we went along with the inventory cleanup. So we figured out for a new character you really need 4 bags. Now we're kind of set for this character, but not fully, because those bags are only 15 slot, most of them. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to upgrade this. Now typically I go for the 18 slot bags. I think they're the best sort of value to a ratio of value to inventory space, but you can go for whatever, 20 slots, 32 slots, and that's actually what we're gonna figure out here as well. How much would it cost us to upgrade? So what we also figured out is the top row. That's basically what I already conveyed on stream, what I already showcased. With equipment, except for the legendary journey stuff, or the legendaries, which are always available to us, what we actually need to sort of introduce to the character. So first of all, we need some agony. We need the Jadebot course, again something I already highlighted, rune sigils, but also an enrichment, right? So an enrichment is a specific upgrade for this, for amulet, which cannot be upgraded with stats. It only can be upgraded with, like, it's got a empty infusion slot. I wonder if I'm mistaking it for something. Oh yeah, it does say unused enrichment slot, even though it here states an infusion slot, which is not correct. It's not where an infusion would go. In fact, if we look at instead our back piece, I don't know if we can immediately upgrade it with an infusion. We cannot, because well, we're gonna have to stand to a crafting station of some sort. I think cooking station doesn't do a lot of annoying noises, but yeah, let's pull out an infusion. If we go here, you can put in the +1 infusion here. This one says infusion slot. You cannot put the infusion here because it's an enrichment slot. So that's a bit of a bug. I don't know whether we should report it as a bug. I view it as a bug. But back to our checklist. So we will want an enrichment for this character. Also, in terms of other gear, like specifically gear, we need the logging axe, mining pick, underwater weapons. So the gathering tools, the underwater weapons, and I don't know why. It's equipment and gear separately, but also the aqua breather, which is a temporary thing to a large extent, but I'll write it down. But we want to go for a legendary aqua breather very soon. So this is what we came up with so far. We'll see how much stuff is added to this list, and there are some like considerations around other stuff. So for example, for the infusions or the agony infusions, we can go for +5s. Oh, sorry, +9s mostly. And they'll just be agony infusions. But the infusions do sometimes give stats as well. However, stat-given infusions are hard to get, much harder to get than regular agony resistance infusion. I should rename this to infusions. So we're gonna also have to figure out the, again, cost benefit. Do a little cost benefit analysis. How much would it cost to genuinely equip a new character with not only agony resistant infusions, but also stat given infusions. And the problem with stat given infusions is that they will give you a specific stat, and you need to know which stat you're going for. So I think our baseline is genuinely going to be just like the +9 infusions, mostly for these characters. And then whatever stat on top of that is, we're going to have to figure out once we actually solidify a build we want to play. So, you know, it's a whole mess. Okay, let's start equipping this character and see where it takes us. So first of all, we can put on the set of legendaries. That's completely fine. Here's the other thing too. We want this character to have an elite specialization, right? Now, he hasn't done a lot of training, so we've got some 17 available hero points. Let's mark it as a new column. Do like unlocks. So we want this guy to be a Bladesworn. Sorry. In order to get to Bladesworn, we need 250 hero points. So we might as well write it down here. Hero points. Which means either 250 regular hero challenges or 25 hero challenges in expansions. Now we can grind them. We can actually go for these and open them, unlock them in open world. Or what we can do is we can buy it through World versus World. And again, so because there are alternative methods on how to get this, there will also be a sort of cost analysis, cost benefit analysis. But for now, let's let it rest. So we want this guy to be a Bladesworn of some sort. So what we can do as well, I'll bring you to Guild Wars. I'm sorry, to a browser, and we're gonna look at meta battle. Right now, the meta battle, love it or hate it, will give us a sort of understanding of what we can go for in terms of gear. So what can a Bladesworn play? Now, Okay, this doesn't matter. We shouldn't bother with this. Basically, when you bring your character to level 80, you've got all the core. You've got enough points to unlock all the core specializations. And in fact, if you want to go for non-core specializations, I mean elite specializations, you have to unlock every single trait line otherwise, right? So if we go into our training tab, you have to have all of these if you want to pop or start working on an elite spec. A good example, I don't know whether that's actually one of the characters that have been made level 80 much later. I think it's our thief. We can actually demonstrate this. And I'm sorry if I'm rambling and jumping from point to point and it feels like we're unfocused. That's the challenge of live streaming, I'd say. And yeah, no viewers in chat means also I cannot really bounce off anyone and their notes. So this guy has recently been made level 80. Unfortunately, I bought all of the specs already. I wonder, do I have a level 80 that doesn't have all the specs unlocked? And I don't know why they did this way, did it this way. Why ArenaNet has done it this way, because didn't we bring someone to level 80 without with like a level 80 booster recently? I think that was the thief, actually. I think all the other characters are actually set, pretty much. I cannot imagine one that maybe Tell, maybe Mesmer. Yeah, I kind of want to highlight it, partly because I want to know whether I remember it correctly at all, like this this condition. I'm kind of tempted to get another character to level 80 right now. And we'd do like a proper level 80 boost. Or level 80 start. Yeah, all the other guys are fully trained. But this is a good example. We've got exactly 0 unspent hero points when we got to level 80. This character must not have been gathering many, because the game is designed in a way, and I don't know why. I have no clue why. But it is designed in a way that when you get to level 80, you always have the necessary hero points in order to train everything in these 2 tabs specifically. So in the specializations tab and in the skills tab. Which kind of, to an extent, makes gathering hero challenges around the world pointless, right? And you can see this on this character. So this character was definitely level boosted. He doesn't have a single map explored. He doesn't have a single hero challenge earned across Corteria. So why the fuck do I have enough hero points to equip all of this? It makes no sense. But it is a good example. And yeah, if I wanted to go for Chronomancer right away, I could not do it without leveling up illusions to the maximum, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I might be mistaken. No way for us to verify other than other than bring up a character to level 80. I kind of desperately want to find a level 80 that's not fully trained in all of the core specs, but I think I've done it for right about every single character. Some of these are even elite specs already. I don't know. I can try this. So okay, we can try a ranger as well, I guess. I'm just curious now. I'm sorry. This is delaying us a little bit, but I want to know. I want to know. Nope, this guy, and again, exactly 0 hero points left. Over. What about our Mesmer. I think our Necro does have all the points spent. This guy I haven't played with much at all. I mean, perfect. Perfect. Look at this. So we have a level 80 character, right? I have 276 unspent hero points, which is brilliant. Okay, let's say I want to have this character become a motherfucking Chronomancer, for example, or a Mirage, or Virtuoso, or a Troubadour. Well, as you can see, there's a little lock, and why? Oh, they actually specifically mention why. It doesn't give you anything. Now, this is wacky. I think this is the first time I'm sort of viewing this UI as it is. But yeah, they very specifically mention why you cannot unlock the Mirage or the Virtuoso or any of these. You have to do all of these other things. So not only the trait lines, not only you have to fully train all your core trait lines to, I don't know, make sure you're not stuck, not being able to fill the whole thing. But even then, we still have to learn all of the skills as well. And when I say all of them, I want to show you. It means every single one thing that the core spec allows you. See? Still missing a signet, still missing a manipulation. I mean, I didn't have to do such a robust... Oh, shit. And there you can see the little UI. Oh my god, these icons. The Troubadour. The Troubadour. It's not an icon you... Oh my god. Oh my god. These icons are very unique. They don't appear anywhere in the UI otherwise, do they? I mean, the Chronomancer, this is what it looks like. Oh, they show you the elite skill. Okay, so that's why it didn't really tell me anything about the Troubadour. Anyway, that's just to demonstrate. You have to have the core spec fully unlocked before you can move on to this thing. Anyway, let's go back to where we left off. So, yeah, the game is designed in a way where you get to level 80. You've got the hero challenges or hero points enough to spend on your core elite specs. Now, because I want to go and do a thing that where my alts are always a different elite spec, and I want this guy to become a Bladesworn, I will need some extra hero challenges, 250 in total. And so let's assume we start with 0 on every single level 80, which can happen. We've got level 80 boosters in the game. That can happen. Anyway, so there's that. So we will need 250 hero points. That's the conclusion of this, and we'll see how difficult it is to get them. So as I said, the gear doesn't really matter. However, we still want to equip this character with something. So let's say a greatsword. Let's say, well, actually, let's give him some useful weapons. We can put in a Warhorn. Unfortunately, the Warhorn or Warrior is a purely supportive weapon, and I want to get some credit for assaulting. Anyway, so the backpack is sorted. Again, this is sorted by legendary. This is sorted by legendary. This is sorted by legendary. So that's our relic. Relic is not upgradable, so that's good. And we figured last time we need that enrichment. So here's this gear, which we cannot as you can see, not unavailable for this, except for the underwater weapon, and that's theoretically we can do that for most of our characters, unless our we're gonna leave the spear out of it, the legendary spear out of it, for the most part, right? We're gonna assume every single character needs 2 underwater weapons. That's not true for all the characters. For example, Elementalist can only ever equip a trident. So he doesn't need a second trident, again, unless we would want to utilize the weapon swaps, which we cannot do during combat on Elementalist anyway, so that's a moot point. It doesn't matter. The situation where we would want to switch between sigils on an Elementalist in underwater context in order to justify getting a second trident, that's an insane scenario. That's never gonna happen. And last but not least, we want the gathering tools. Now, because of the way my my account is set up, we don't really need the best in slot gathering tools. In fact, so what I do for gathering tools is that I keep them in the shared inventory slot, because these are infinite, right? And they're also equipped with a good glyph. So what I do, I'll just double click all of these. But in order to do this effectively, these cannot be empty, right? Because as soon as I put that logging axe away, and I equip this, I cannot double click this inventory slot again to hot swap it back and give it to a different character. So for that reason, we will want every level 80 equipped with some gathering tools. At least some. They don't have to be Orichalcum level. However, it's better to have the Orichalcum gear there, just because in case you forget or you're in combat and you want to gather something, you don't want to get that material ruined, right? By not hot swapping in time. So for the most part, we already know what to do around with the gear. We need to get him to Blade Sworn. Let's see, what other equipment is there? So we've got the wardrobe, right? We will want to skin this guy to be a different skin set, and that might actually be good to do as part of this level 80 checklist, but it takes a long time for me to figure out Fashion Wars for my alls, so we're gonna have to leave that on the ground. Outfits, I mean, to an extent it would be nice to select an outfit for this guy, to figure out what we want to sport, where we don't want to sport our gear for whatever reason, but I feel like these pretty much compete for our attention. Dyes, obviously, dye job eventually, and that goes for mounts and skins. You know, I'll put it as cosmetics. So we want to figure out a unique outfit. Obviously you need, I feel like we shouldn't need to specify this, but we're doing checklists. We're doing checklists, right? Checklists should contain everything. So that's armor. Because what we can do then, we can copy this checklist for every single character and just like make a little... I wanted to show you something as well. Oh my god. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency actually has a similar feature. I haven't known about that. Oh shit. There's an advent calendar as well. Oh my god, we missed so many days. That is so unfortunate. I want to enter the giveaway and the ultimate giveaway. Thank you. Thank you, please. Anyway, Guild Wars 2 efficiency actually has something similar. So if you go to the, I think, character tab, yeah. If you go to the characters and you go to the character advisor, you can actually look at your character from this screen and see what issues there are with it. So we're trying to do something similar to this, but perhaps a bit more robust. But yeah, as you can see, like, we don't have any character that would be in a very good shape, in like the ideal shape. The best is our main, because the headgear passed all the checks. But for example, if we look at the main hand weapon set, we don't have infusions for whatever weapon this character has equipped on them at the time. The main hand weapon set 2, this item's rarity does not allow for easy swapping without templates, which I don't quite understand what that means, but I believe them. Trinkets though, and backpacks and everything is all in order. But basically we're doing something similar to this. Now this one is an amazing companion, but basically we want to do a similar checklist here. And yeah, you can like do a stat one and immediately changes, because that's what I was talking about. You can either have just agony resistance, or you can have agony resistance plus statistics, right? Whatever. Check Jadebot. Do we have the power core, or do we have the power core plus the sensory array and the service chip equipped? That's something we're gonna have to figure out for ourselves as well. I just wanted to, I just recently discovered this functionality. It's awesome. We're doing something similar, but we're gonna do it for cosmetics as well. So we want to figure out the full set of armor, 6 armor pieces. Well, yes, 6 armor pieces, 1 breather, outfit, so weapons, all of the weapons available to the character, right? Backpack, fucking back piece. Maybe we should back piece. To an extent, the effects of our trinkets, because for example, this is a lot of visual noise. If I bust out my weapons right now, I've got so much shit floating above my head, and not always will it be like desired. So I'll write it down as trinket effect. Then it's the aqua breather, right? That's neither here nor there. I guess the aquatic weapons are a part of the weapons. So that's sort of the gear. We'll do a little thing where we split this. So that's outfits, mounts. And skiff. Potentially Jadebot too. Jadebot has a skin as well that you can customize. Glider is an extremely important thing, because we do have a limited limited number of skiff skins, but a much wider variety of gliders. So here's your fishing. Fishing is good. Fishing is good. We should have something here. I consider that equipment, right? So a fishing rod. a fishing rod, and we do need either a lure or a bait. I think I'm gonna go for bait most of the time, because we have a dedicated fishing character. See, is it necessary for the character to have a fishing rod at all times? I mean, the fishing rod, it comes with the character, right? This cannot be unslotted, can it? Yeah, so we don't need fishing rod. All we need is either a bait or a lure. Let's just put a fishing. Let's do a fishing lure or a bait. It doesn't matter which. Something that would allow you for basic fishing. Again, we have a dedicated fisher for these things, so it's not necessary. Skiffs, novelties. Let's put it in cosmetics. Why not? Novelty. How fun. Figure out which novelty most fits the character. And yeah, the Jade Bot, so a Jade Power Core, Jade Bot Core, and then so cosmetics are always optional, I'd say. Let's split it into a must-have category, and optional. And immediately, sorry, this goes into optional. Enrichment I don't really consider optional, for real. Right, Jadebot Core is an incredibly important part. However, then the sensory array and the service chip, not really. Let's type in the whole thing. So that's Jadebot sensory array, and what is the service chip? Jadebot sensory. No, sorry, service chip. That's an optional piece of gear, really. Jadebot, is it called a core? Power core. I'll write the whole thing. I'll write the whole thing. I'll also make it level 10 for every. I want to have a level 10 for every character. I really do. Logging axe, some sort of logging axe. That can stay. That can stay like this. Underwater weapons, I kind of want to have them as a must-have. That's fine. So 250 hero points for a single elite spec. But just in case, we're gonna. And I'm guessing all the elite specs are the same number of points, right? That's 250. That's 250. The newest one, also 250. So optional 750 more hero points. Let's say 1,000 hero points. Holy crap! For all of the elite specs. That's kind of why I wanted to designate every single alt as a separate elite spec, by the way. Because unlocking all of this, all 1,000 hero challenges, sounds like a lot of unnecessary work. So if we designate this guy as our Bladesworn, and whatever Bladesworn spec we want to play, well, hold on. The 250 hero points are dependent on whether we want to actually have this character as an elite spec or as a core spec. Because there are some characters, well, all characters can be core specs, right? Not all of them need to be elite specs. I don't know how to classify that, but let's say 250 hero points. Okay, I'll put both into optional. Actually, well, no. Okay, no. I'm gonna keep it here, but it is highly dependent. Let's put a little. I don't know. Let's color code it. Still kind of optional, whatever. And cosmetics, they are always optional basically, but some are more optional than others. Let's put it this way, okay? So novelty, the outfit, most definitely. Mounts I would like to do every time. Glider skins, skiffs, and the Jade Bot. I mean, we have 2 skins for the Jade Bot, for example, so not really a lot of choice there. But yeah, there you go. So where were we? We were doing the Jade Bot. Oh, the miniature. Well, for most of our characters, we really do randomize, and I think like we're just gonna do that as well. But I'm gonna write it down here nonetheless. A miniature to figure out whether we want to randomize it, because for some characters it's a static miniature. It is really a static miniature. Finisher, good, nice. Also, we'll write it down. Again, for most of them, we've got it randomized, and we don't do a lot of PvP anymore, so might as well keep it like that. Mail carriers can also be randomized. That's a new. I'll write it down. Mail carrier.
What is it, cub?
And last but not least, conjured doorways, which I have no intention of ever changing, basically, or rather, you know, going for unlocking more. Right, the build. Crafting is bullshit. We need none of this. Oh, a title. A title is I'd consider that part of cosmetics, but we will have to absolutely figure out a title for every single character. Oh, this one is gonna be it's cosmetics. Yeah, other than that, I think we're set. I think we're pretty much set. Like, there's genuinely not much that I can recall. I guess we'll see. We'll figure out what we're missing when we're missing it, right? But yeah, for the most part, the one thing I omitted in all of these explanations to mention are really the shared inventory slots, because so yeah, I figured out a top row, and if the shared inventory slots were expanded to like here, this is pretty much all that would be up here as well. Unfortunately, we don't have shared slots typically to spare. I like to keep some of them free as well for hot swaps between characters. It's amazing for hot swapping gear between characters, but yeah, for the most part, this is sort of we're in a position we're in at the moment. Right. Copper, so you want to have a salvage kit here. That's a given. I think that's like the most good thing to have here. These things, again, these are for hot swapping, really. We don't really care. But yeah, recently I've put in the Omni Potion. Again, if I want to do fractals with basically every character, it pays to have the Omni Potion in the shared slots. I already explained the reason for having all these mining tools. And there's the Invitation to Lily of the Elon, sorry. That is pretty much... well... That's a difficult thing to sort of justify having here. I mean, it's a lounge. It's an infinite lounge. It's good to have here, I guess, for quick teleports. However, I very rarely find myself utilizing this really, because it also like teleports you into a different map, and it's not easy to go back to where you were. I have recently learned why the Mistlock Sanctuary Key Pass is so popular, is because it doesn't take you out of the place you were the last time, right? So this has limited use here, but I guess we can keep it here. Other than that, you know, these things really sort of pull their weight here. Anyway. So we've got the Jadebot Core Tier 10 available to equip right away, but we don't want to do that necessarily for our character. We want to craft it, and this is actually our designated crafter for it. I'd say by coincidence, but yeah, this guy genuinely is around to craft us this stuff because he's both a jeweler and an armor smith. I made him a weaponsmith, haven't I? Well, he can craft it as a jeweler, but at the same time, so that's where you craft your Jadebot Core. However, he's also a weaponsmith in order to be able to craft all of the materials that the jeweler cannot. So, for example, if we were to do dark steel, I believe, yeah, it doesn't really give you any dark steel options to craft at this station because apparently jewelers don't know how to do metallurgy for this stuff, which makes lore sense. It's cute. However, they still use dark steel ingots in their crafting, so yeah, that's why this guy needs to be two professions. So he's our designated Jadebot crafter. So let's actually go according to our checklist. First of all, 4 bags. Now I need to figure out also a way to record how much this really costs. So 4 bags. Typically we will want to go for 4 18 slot bags. Let's do this. The reason for going for 18 slot bags as well is because typically when and it's very pertinent right now because there's this bonus event going on, the New Hero Jumpstart. If you look into your achievements at this time, there's this achievement here, this category, and if you look at the meta for it, there's the New Hero Jumpstarter, and it awards you with a 20 slot bag. So the game, whenever it wants to reward you with bags, they typically give you 20 slot bags. So a good reason for going for 18 slot bags as well on your characters is because this will actually feel like an upgrade. This will feel like a good reward. You can actually then replace your 18 slot bag. So that was my logic there. Let's include in our checklist a higher slot bag. Because there's a lot you can go for in terms of upgrading your character, really. And it also depends on what they're going to do. Either way, we need to figure out the prices for this. and how to mark the prices. I guess we're gonna introduce a column. I'm sorry. No, your stream didn't freeze. I'm trying to figure out how to best mark this. Let's introduce a column into everything. Let's introduce a bunch of columns. Oh, this is gonna be messy. This is gonna be so messy. Oh, don't. No, please don't. Price. And we're gonna give it a little bit of a fun. Oh shit! And the cosmetics, they don't actually come with a price. I mean, theoretically. You know what? I'm actually gonna introduce a price column here as well. This is gonna be such a messy spreadsheet. Whatever. Not very easy to. Okay, so that's. Let's see. So the way to get your bags. Fuck, we need to choose a team. Okay, let's join our. Yeah, okay. I don't care. We want to join a Mist's War. So we are for right now. We're Dragimar. So let's go to Silent Woods. Just to have that merchant very close to us. The way I typically purchase 18 slot bags is through World versus World. Now, this is not a forever thing. You cannot expect to do this. Oh my god. No, actually, this is pretty good. This might actually be a really good thing to do. It's to spend your World versus. I will mark it down as well. So I'll put it into unlocks. Unlocks is a very poor category. World versus World points. World versus World points. No, I'm not a new player. Are you? Oh, sorry. No, you're, no, this is a new character. It's a new character. I'm actually trying to teach someone, some things. It's not coming across, it seems. It seems like I'm a noob. How long have you been on stream? I'm sorry, Fizby, hi. I haven't said hi, and I don't want to sound antagonistic. I'm just now realizing I might be sounding antagonistic. It's not what I'm trying to do at all. Sorry. Just shocked by the question because I rolled into World vs. World with a full set of legendary armor, a legendary shield, legendary. Okay, sorry. Yeah. No, I'm not a new player. I've been playing since launch, so I'm actually trying to do like a little mentorship stream. Again, I don't know how useful it is going to be for anyone but myself, right? I'm doing a sort of personalized checklist for things to do. At level 80, when you have a new character, which I have a lot of alts. So this guy looks like the Mist Stranger. Dugan. Why? I haven't read any of what this guy is telling us, but we unlocked a goddamn achievement. I didn't know this exists. Fuck. Now I'm sad I haven't read through the dialogue, actually. But good thing I'm streaming and it's recording on YouTube. I can go through it later. We randomly opened an achievement. I didn't know this existed. I'm not a big World vs. World player. Let me actually just wiki Dugan. Dugan. It's just like, it's like Dugan, but like the guy in well, what's his name? Is it Dugan? The vendor and some of the new items he offers were added June 6, 2023. He's been here for 2 years. He wears the Mist Stranger's outfit with the Mistwalker infusion. Okay. It's cute. It's cute. We have a new achievement to go for. But it seems to be very World vs. World centric. Anyway, the reason we're here is one of these merchants. And I don't quite remember which one. It's apparently not this one. This one is very legendary weapon centric. I'm guessing it's going to be the outfitter. Yep. There you go. So the costs for, and I'm just going to mark this gold cost as a single integer. Am I using that right? As a single number. We're gonna have to multiply every bronze coin. Is it bronze? Is it copper? Should I check? They don't actually tell you, do they? Is it? Do they write it down anywhere? Anyway, we're gonna have to multiply every copper piece by 1,000, every silver piece by 100, and every gold. No, every bronze. Yeah, every bronze coin by. Is it 10,000? No, we're not multiplying anything. We're actually dividing. Whatever. My point is, we're gonna mark it down as 1 gold is gonna be 1,000 units. That makes sense. Does it make sense? And then 50 silver is gonna be. So no, it's actually 10,000, isn't it? Am I being completely stupid? Am I making sense? Right now, this is 1 gold and 500. 50 silver. Sorry. Right? It's not. Is it? It is. Because if it was 55 silver and 50... Yeah, okay. Oof. Sorry. Don't know what's gotten into me. Anyway, so we're going to mark our gold prices like this. Problem is... Okay, I don't like this anymore. Again. Because how do I mark the fact that this is gold? I want to use it as a number in the spreadsheet, but I need to make clear this is gold. Should we put it in the line below? Okay, we're gonna test out some methods. Anyway, because there's another cost, and that's the badges of honor. Now, we've got a lot to spend, and will have for the foreseeable future, because we used to do World vs. World like dailies, or I used to do them occasionally, but you know, those days are past. Anyway, we will want to spend 75 badges of honor. badge of honor. This is messy. I don't like it already, but oh, and that's a price for 1. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know how to mark this because so yeah, the advantage of I'll want another column here. It seems I'll want another column here. I think that's where we're at. So 4 18 slot bags. Because now what we can do, we can calculate the total price for this category out of this, right? We'll just do this times this, and we'll have a total. Now, where do we put these totals? That's another question, but that's a question for another day. Let's leave it as this. We'll figure that out later. Inventory, we don't really need a price for this one. These are mostly drops, right? So let's actually... I'll keep it for now. Let's keep it uniform. Equipment though, this one is definitely going to need another column, because in terms of equipment we will actually need more infusions. Let's actually figure out how many exactly, but first of all, let's buy the necessary 3 more pillagers packs and replace them in our inventory right away. There you go. We're up to speed with this character now in terms of inventory spaces. Clean it up a little bit. There you go. So that's a good baseline. These cannot be stacked, can they? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna put them in our bank. We're gonna put them on our lower level alt, because this is really genuinely just like an equipment guide for level 80s on our account. We don't really care about anyone unless they're at level 80, mostly for the gear, because sub level 80 characters cannot equip the legendary gear. That's not a thing they can do. Anyway, right, we figured that out. So we did want to spend some world versus world points, theoretically. Practically there's no rush really, but because there's no rush, we can put it into the optional category. We don't have enough to unlock everything, that's the thing. So it might pay to have like a designated characters for world versus world, and have specific roles. So like a little siege master role, for example. But yeah, that's for further considerations, I'd say. So, how many infusions do we really need? So, the ideal number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 total infusions. Now, well, it's 21 if we count with the aqua breather, which question is whether we want to have an ascended grade aqua breather at any given point, but let's assume not. Well, okay, no, let's assume yes, because we're gonna replace it with a legendary eventually. So 21 infusions, 21 infusions in total. So optional stat infusions, let's call it that. But we want a 21 total. Unfortunately, this is not the full story, because there are disparate ways on how to infuse your character for agony resistance. So you're aiming for 150. That should be your baseline. You can get away with like a 145 or something, but typically you want to go for 150 total agony resistance. Now there are a couple of ways on how to achieve that. The one thing you cannot do is equip every gear with just +5, because we'll do the math in the spreadsheet. Because if you
Respect your elders.
multiply 20 by 5, that's 100. That's not enough agony resistance to even go into tier. Should we? Should I show you what I mean? Just in case, it was not a bad question about whether I'm a new character, a new player or not. Fizby had a good concern. What if someone, and I named my stream after all, it was a little clickbaity, level 80 what to do. And I guess that's what invited the question in the first place, right? I should have figured that out. But yeah, no, I wanted to do the opposite and do like a little guide here. But yeah, if any new players are tuning in, first of all, first time you come into Lion's Arch, you're going to be hit with this bombastic music and not know what's happening because the cutscene loads in the background. Oh, you cannot even hear the music because it's playing on a different channel. But because Lion's Arch is so big, it loads so slowly. The cutscene is playing in the background while you don't see it. Great design, you know? The quality is dismal as well. That's not even Twitch compression or YouTube compression. This cutscene could use an update. I'll be honest with you, because it's like pre-rendered, but it's like pre-rendered to like a very poor quality. Anyway. So once you make it to Lion's Arch, you will want to check out a couple of places. I mean, this is basically the capital of Tyria, the de facto capital of Tyria. But one of the places you can utilize here is this portal, and that's the Fractal of the Mists. Now, if you look into the Fractal of the Mists, they actually suggest an agony resistance of 151. I don't know why it's 151. You cap off at 150, really. So there's no reason to go for 151. The reason I came here is because I was talking about the agony resistance. So yeah, we currently are at 0 agony resistance. We don't have a single infusion, and you can see it here. You cannot, sorry, now you can. Agony resistance 0. If we roll in with the agony resistance of 0, we will be instantly downed anytime we are hit with what is called the... Is it called Spectral Agony? It's not really called Spectral Agony, is it?
Out with it.
What dangers can I expect? They call it just agony, right? That's just agony. And you'll be hit with this effect. Certain bosses or certain environment hazards and so on and so forth, in the Fractals of the Mist will hit you with this. And it will give you proportionally more damage the less agony resistance you have. So we're currently at 0. So as soon as the agony takes a single point of damage on us, we will get insta-downed, basically. So we want to build up some agony resistance. Now, I'll showcase another thing. So this pocket of agony is actually scaled with the tier you're at. Now, agony doesn't start appearing until level 20. Level 20, Solid Ocean, suggests an agony resistance of 8. What happens if we roll in with 0? We start getting some ticking damage. It's not terrible. And typically we're hit with 3 packets, 3 pulses. So if you don't have any agony resistance, you can tank some agony. But it's still unnecessary damage. Ideally, you want to build up some agony resistance. And sorry, Fizby, I'm not ignoring your message. I just wanted to get that thought out. You're saying you are still here. That's good. I'm glad, even though you were looking for a different streamer. I'm glad you found me and stuck here for a while. I always enjoy having someone to bounce off. It feels really exhausting to talk to myself all stream, which is usually what happens. So you've been playing at release, and then after Path of Fire started again 3 to 4 months ago. Okay, so with the release of new expansion, was it what brought you back, Visions of Eternity? Okay, good. So in that case, I might actually tell you something. I might actually teach you. Even though fractals are probably old hat for you, right? There are a couple of new fractals, brand new fractals in the game that have been added since. And I don't know what state the whole system of agony resistance was in the last time you were here. But I suspect not much has changed. So let's say we go with the 20 agony resistance and build up to +5 in each gear slot, right? So right here, right here, right here, right here. You can put 2 into a two-handed weapon. That's by design, because one-handed only have 1 slot each. Then you can put 2 into backpacks. That's fine. Fuck. Sorry, language. We're gonna put it into accessories. Nothing that goes into rune. And then 3 for rings. Rings are... well, ideally rings. If you've got legendary, or if you've only got ascended, it takes some time to unlock the or some effort to unlock the rest of the infusion slots. But as you can see, we reached a total of 90 agony resistance, which is not great. Ideally, we want to be on 150, but for this fractal, it doesn't really matter. For level 20, it makes no difference, right? Because we're way over the suggested agony resistance. So if we roll in, we're at some 19,712 health. If we go in, it takes for a couple hundred, but it's not, I mean, it doesn't kill us. It doesn't make a dent. Percentage wise, this is a pittance. We'll survive any sort of agony resistance. It always gives you damage, right? There's like a proportionality of how it decreases the agony, but there you go. So you may think we're pretty good, right? Agony resistance of 90. Can we roll any fractal or not? Well, we'll see. I'll boost it up back to a level 100 or a fractal level 100, and we'll test it out again. And it's not insta kill this time, but we're killed on a second pulse already, so that sucks. And also, it takes on your dead body as well. You've seen me die immediately, and I wasn't able to be even revived from a down state. Now we at least survived enough for the fractal avenger, whatever it's called, to down us. I think the player count might be peaking because there's been a bit of a buzz around even Guild Wars 1, and I mean, there must have been something about marketing, and I think Visions of Eternity, I don't want to lie to you, I don't want to be a dumbass. I think Visions of Eternity might be the first expansion that's been released post the Steam release, but that might not actually be accurate. But yeah, if you bought it 3 to 4 months ago, not a lot of the things. So Reforged was announced like, I don't know, a month ago. We've had Game Awards. Apparently there was an ad for Guild Wars 2 there. So right now I feel like there's a lot of explanations for why population might be booming, but not at the time you were purchasing it. I don't know what happened there. Probably just good marketing around Visions of Eternity. So are you playing chronologically? Are you trying to go through the story as follow up where you left off with Path of Fire? Because if you do, oof, boy. I mean, I don't know if you're interested in the story at all or not. But there are some rough patches along the way. I gotta warn you. I gotta warn you. Anyway, so yeah, we will need more agony resistance. So ideally, and they told us to go for 151, right? That basically brings you down to being able to resist the agony as well as on as what I demonstrated on level 20. So we will want more agony resistance. So right now we're at 1, 2. So once again, I'm sorry, I'll probably remove all the infusions just to make sure I understand how many I have actually. So the ideal scenario is to go for a mix of 9s and 5s. Why 9s and 5 plus 5s and plus 9s? Why these specifically? I don't know. There's been like a historical reason for it. I don't remember the logic behind it. I think those are just like the most the ones you can most easily combine into the desired 150 agony resistance, or 150 is 1 as they suggest. So it is 20 agony infusions to go for trinkets and the full set of weapons. I mean, figures, right? So let's make it a baseline, but let's go for plus 5s first and see how much out of the 50 we spend actually. So once again, 2 for the back piece, 1 for each of these slots, not the amulet. We've already established the amulet doesn't want any, and we're gonna be left with 2, right? That's for the weapons. That's for the second weapon set. Right. Cool. So we've spent 18 +5 infusions right now. Oh boy, this is gonna be annoying. Anyway, so we're at level, or sorry, we're at 90. How come we're at 80 agony resistance? We've had more before. What have I forgotten? Did we not equip an armor piece or something? Oh, they do count agony resistance as 9. What the fuck? This shouldn't count as a alt set, should it? Wait a minute. What is this? What's happening over here? We are at 85 agony resistance. That doesn't make any sense. That's not our effective agony resistance, is it? Or is it? Hold on, I need to test out something. Fuck me, man. So yeah, anyway, sorry. End of Dragons, Secrets of Deep Skier, sorry. And Jantier Wild. Oh no, you're starting IBS now? No. There is a reason why it shares its abbreviation with irritable bowel syndrome, man. I warn you to shield yourself. That is a legendarily bleak episode of Guild Wars 2's development. I urge you to please prepare yourself for the worst, man. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering about. The Icebrood Saga is a terrible patch or set of patches. Anyway, so you've got a geared Necro and Engineer full Ascended. Good, nice. You had a full set of Ascended for a Warrior. And crafted your first legendary. That's nice. Yeah, Greatsword is a good one to go for first. Don't know if you did any of the collections. So I just recently had a legendary journey behind me, sort of what I called my streaming project, where I crafted a legendary weapon for every slot, basically. So yeah, as you can see, my arsenal, especially on a warrior, it looks ridiculous. The selection that you have after you go push yourself through it, but yeah, great swords are genuinely rewarding to get. So congratulations. It's so I haven't done the PvE. The open world legendary armor. So I've done the one from raiding, and the raid one is, I'd say, the raiding obviously being the most difficult part about crafting the legendary armor. I think like crafting the armor itself is a pretty relaxed experience, and it gives you a sense of huge achievement. If you can find yourself a raiding party, it's like one of the most satisfying things you can do to craft a full set of legendary armor this way. Don't know how difficult and annoying the process is for the open world one, for like the Jantier Wilds one, the Obsidian set. I want to look into it, and I don't know whether there are achievement points associated with it. If there are, I might go for it. Still. Obviously, the fractal gloves are a brain dead thing. You might also want to, and I don't know how much of a PvP or PvE, sorry, World versus World player you are. My other two sets. So this is the raiding one, but my other two legendary sets are gained directly through PvP and World versus World, and especially the PvP one. If you can stomach PvP as content, which I haven't played PvP for years, I'll be honest with you, but back then it was very, very easy. And yeah, with regards to the strikes, yeah, strikes are good. The thing about strikes is that you don't genuinely need to know any of the story and stuff, and it's one of those contents. Sorry, that's very hop in, hop out, and they're good. Their design is good, and I also appreciate like the varying difficulty of them, right? So you've got some strikes that are brain dead easy, and some strikes that are outright rating level difficult. Probably not in the Icebrood Saga. That's more of a later strike thing, End of Dragons thing. But that being said, that's good content. Like out of the Icebrood Saga, that's the only thing that's keeping it afloat, basically. Sarah's CM. Okay, so you are going for rating and stuff. So yeah, I think like raids will be a good fit for you, genuinely. And I think like going for the legendary armor through that way might be much better than going through Gentier Wilds. Again, I don't know the Gentier Wilds crafting experience, but I cannot imagine it being as satisfying and as fun as the raiding one. I had a lot of time, a lot of fun when I was raiding for my legendary armor, I must say. As difficult as it is for me to imagine finding a good party for raiding nowadays, back then, this was probably, one of the top 5 times I had fun. I had the most fun with the game. So, LFG is empty. I do recommend going for some, if not statics, because I cannot imagine, again, looking up how to find a static in this day and age. But perhaps start with like training guilds as well. Because a lot of the times you'll be killing the same bosses, but it'll open some doors as well. Some people will be more dedicated than others. You might find some friends that way. Through LFG, I never had much luck. I'll be honest with you. Every time I found a raiding party that was worth its salt, it was over Discord. It was outside of the game, which is an unfortunate thing, but that's how it is. Yeah, some of these raid wings I genuinely found through like even Guild Wars 2 forums, believe it or not. So oh, you did mention specifically training discords. No. Yeah, training only gets you so far, and through training I did genuinely clear like, I'd say 6 instances. That's it. But I don't know, like your mileage may vary, and it depends on how dedicated you can be to the game yourself. Like outside of streaming, I struggle with finding the time to play this game in a sort of casual capacity. But I digress. I'm getting sidetracked, even though it's good discussion. Definitely more fruitful than me gushing about agony resistance. I did want to test out this thing, right? Whether it actually gives you agony resistance when you put it on your secondary weapon set. So let's say, okay, so let's go for an orange one. Let's go for like a suggested agony resistance of 102, which is higher than what we have. That's 80. We get hit 3 times and end up at 3,788 health. So tell me I'm not stupid if we I already forgot the number. What was the number? I'll remind myself. Sorry for that. Where did I? There you go. One more time. This is consistent damage. 3,788. 3,788. If we pump up the agony resistance just by 5. Well, son of a bitch. This actually contributes to your active agony resistance. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So even if you're like an elementalist and shit, what the hell? That must have been like a change to this game. Now hold on, I'm an idiot. I had a wrong weapon equipped. I'm so stupid, I'm sorry. No, sorry. I had the mace out. Ugh. Okay. Test number 17. Remove it again. It is only whatever you're using. I'm not stupid, right? 10,883. 10,883. I need to test it out. 10,883. Yep. That confirms it. So yeah, this thing just lies. But it doesn't as well, because that's my dumbass. I had the mace equipped the whole time, even though I thought, whatever. Let's call it stream fatigue, even though I've only been streaming for 2 hours. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, we're at 90 agony resistance. That makes sense. Good. Back to where we are. So that's 18 plus 5's equipped, right? Okay, so what you want to do now... Was it 18? It was 18, right? Good. What you want to do now is you want to pump up the plus 9's. However, as we've established, weapon swapping does affect your agony resistance. If I were to put plus 9 here and plus 9 here twice into our greatsword, as soon as I swap to my mace shield, I'll lose that plus 9 advantage. And out of 2 plus 9's, we would suddenly need 4 plus 9's, right? So that's why you want to equip these logically into other gear. Now, the best gear you can equip it in is pretty much the trinkets and the armor. Makes sense, because those don't get swapped out at any point. However, well, you'd think that it's a little more complex for armors. So typically you want to start from trinkets. And we want to build up that 151 agony resistance, whatever they suggest. So let's see how many agonies that actually is for our active sets. So I guess we'll start with rings. That makes it the cleanest. Here's the thing. If you start with armor, it's fine. It's pretty much the same, except like the spaces are limited, right, for the infusions. The problem with armor is you cannot use your headgear. Why cannot use your headgear? Because that one actually gets swapped, and it gets swapped in one specific instance, and that's aquatic fractal. As soon as you go into aquatic fractal, your headgear will change to an aqua breather, so you'll lose that agony as well. So it doesn't matter where you put the plus 9's, but it's good to start with the trinkets. The trinkets are always with you. The armor, for the most part, is always with you as well. However, as I've just explained, not all of the pieces. So we're going to build up our rings. Both of them, in fact. God damn it. obtuse UI. So now we're only at 114. That's not good enough. So let's go with, let's say, the back piece. Still not enough. Still not enough. Still not enough, but we're at 130. That's already pretty good. It seems like we're gonna have +9s in most of our slots, really. There you go, 146. Let's go for the leg piece, and this is it, 150. That's probably why we're aiming for, or why the number 150 was always ingrained in my mind, is because you can combine it very easily from +9s and +5s. And as you can see, it's pretty clean the way it's set up, because the weapons can remain on +5s, both of them. Your headgear can remain at +5. All the rest is built up of +9s. So I'll clear my inventory later, but if we do a little test here, again, how much we're resistant. We'll do the max, which recommends 151, but if we tank it, and it's always good to like build up your agony resistance beyond even your cab with the mastery, but as you can see, like the whatever difference it might make, it's negligent. It's good to build up your agony resistance beyond this if you're able to, and that's because of the mastery. And the mastery, it's a core Tyria mastery, and it's additional agony resistance and a shield that can prevent that inside fractal dungeons. Fractal potions conversion has improved. By the way, we are technically above 150 because, as you've read from the description, as soon as we trigger Mistlock Singularity, fuck. Can we use the teleport like a normal human being? There you go. As soon as we activate Mistlock Singularity, we get the Omni Potion effect, we get the Righteous Certainty, and we get +5 agony resistance anyway. So technically, we're at 155 now. I think this is a good bar to go for, even though it might be cheaper to actually omit one agony infusion and just replace it with +5, because this is basically what we're gonna, the Righteous Certainty is what we're gonna sport. You know what, I'm actually gonna be frugal, because we want to equip every single alt with the agony infusions. It might be more pertinent to actually do it with the minimum infusions we can. And because we have the Omni Potion now, we have 151 agony resistance guaranteed. Now, there is a mechanic, and I don't know where to find it right away, but there is a mechanic in the game which converts surplus agony resistance into like damage and stuff, into like other stats. I don't remember if it's tied to a mastery or the Omni Potion or whatever, but the mechanic exists. So it's good to build beyond the suggested agony resistance. However, I think I'm fine with the setup. So what we're gonna do it very practically, is we're gonna equip everything into every slot. Remember that we would be equipping something into our aquatic gear as well. Here's the thing about the aquatic fractal. So I've explained how when you dip underwater, immediately you lose that agony infusion from your helmet, and you go back to your aquatic gear. So we can simulate it though, and the highest aquatic fractal you can get It's Aquatic Ruins. That's the full name. The highest you can get, though, is 76. So if we simulate not having enough agony infusion by dipping underwater, actually, I'm going to return the unused infusions into our bank. The suggested agony resistance right now is 108. That's for the highest Aquatic Ruins that you're going to get. No other reason to have aquatic gear set up with infusions, unless they're stat-given infusions, but that's a story for another day. We're trying to do the baselines, right? So we've got the +5s and +9s wherever available. Now, let's imagine we're underwater. So we're removing the infusions from our weapon. We're removing the infusions from our helmet. We're at 136 anyway. So the highest you can go underwater is 108. Sorry, that's not the testing spot for the infusion. That's here. We're all set. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get hit with the agony. With the agony. We're fine. So we don't even have to equip the underwater stuff with infusions. So let's forget that. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna count how many infusions we're now extracting from here. And we're going to do some really insane calculations later on. I mean, some really insane numbers. Now, Elementalist and Engineer alts have a bit of an advantage because they can get away with fewer infusions. And in fact, I'm probably gonna mark that in my checklist as a special note there. But you can very much get away with, if you've got the Omni Potion, which I do, you can get away with equipping your alts with just 6 +5s and 14 +9s, which is cute. So let's mark it as such. And that's where my calculations were also wrong. So +5. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. So that's 6 +5s. Am I correct? Yep. 6 +5s and 14 +9s. That's cute. That's cute. We're gonna have to figure out how much they actually cost later. In fact, we can do it right away, right? So this guy, so that's actually some gold that goes into it. We can trade in +5 agony in +1 16 +1 agony infusions and 2240. So that's 2240 per one. Fuck. 2240 gold. Let's mark it very clearly. And 16 +1 infusions. We're gonna do a similar math for you don't have to do it this way. You can buy them directly off of the trading post. And you can craft them yourself as well. You don't have to use this merchant. The merchant does nothing differently from crafting them yourselves. So if you look at the trading post, you can also just buy the +5s right away. I don't know the difference in price. So that's 25 silver versus 22 silver. But you have to factor in the +1 infusions as well, which sell for a pittance. So if we were to buy 16 of these, that's 3 silver on top. So that's right about the same price, basically. I mean, again, it's like 336. Actually, let me count it. They might be selling those +5s at a loss, genuinely. So that's 25.95 theoretical. So that's on top of, yeah, so that's this plus this, sorry, plus 2240. So that's 25.76. Nope, it's still more expensive. It wouldn't be as expensive if we did. We could save some money by, well, we couldn't really, because then we're paying fees as well if we're selling +1s. So yeah, it's better to craft them. Forget it, right? It's better to craft them. If nothing, it's cleaner.
That is all.
It's not as much faffing about. But then we've got the +9 agony infusions as well. So that's 3 gold, 81 silver, and 44 copper. And this price is gonna pretty much stay the same, even if we do this trade, because it costs less to go from +5s, but obviously you need more for +5s. It's a whole thing. I'm not gonna explain the whole mechanics behind putting together agony infusions, but we want the 381.44. And 256 +1s infusion. Sorry, no. Okay, and this is going to come into the calculations later. We're going to do like grand totals, right? Jadebot Power Core. Now this is crazy in terms of prices and whatever we're going to need, because we're going to need some materials for that. We're going to craft them ourselves. But yeah, we've got our character equipped with the infusions now. I mean, not equipped, sorry, I forgot to equip it. So once again, let's do it as we're supposed to. Do the +9s wherever possible. Fuck, it didn't equip there into some piece. Yeah, we skipped the chest piece unintentionally. This is just the +5s then, and this is the baseline. Very cute. Where was the other +5? Why do I have a surplus +5? Oh, that's because we ended up not using one for armor.
This
right?
is a find.
Good. And then the rest of them are equipped with +9s. Sorry, I had to hide the cosmetics as well. Had a sudden urge. There you go. Cute. So yeah, still at 151 agony resistance. Very nice. So that's this part sorted. Now for the Jade Core. Jade Bot Core. This is where this character is going to come in handy. We're going to have to write down all of the material costs for this. I'm actually going to do it off screen, if you'll excuse me. I know it's probably not even fun to look at the spreadsheet anyway, right? I'm gonna be a bit more intelligent about it as well. And this might take a while. This might take a good portion of the stream, but actually for Fizby and anyone new around, if they haven't been around for End of Dragons, this is a bit of a new mechanic for them. So this might have a bit more value than my discussions of agony resistance. So the Jade Bot is a little bit of a tool that you can use mostly in End of Dragons, which means whenever you're in End of Dragons, you kind of need it to effectively play the expansion. However, it is marginally useful outside of End of Dragons for one specific reason, and that is for the health boost it gives and the glider boost, which is automatic to it. So, and you've seen me demonstrate it already on stream, at least for the gliding. Right now we don't have the Jade Bot, and so our skills don't change as we glide in Corteria. However, as soon as we equip the Jade Core, first of all, we're going to get this buff, the Rescue Protocol, which gives you the ability to revive yourself with the Jade Bot functionally. The other benefit of having a Jade Bot core equipped, the power core, is that it gives you boosts up your vitality across game modes basically by 235 points, which gives quite a bit of health. As you can see, we're at 22,000 right now. If we take it off, we're at 19,000, so a solid at least 2,000 points difference, health points that is. Nothing to scoff at. Nothing to scoff at. So that's why we want it for every single character, basically. Now, you can craft your Jade Bot core, and which is what I'm trying to do, or what I will want to do going forward. Or the Jade Bot core can actually be bought on Trading Post as well. The power core. We have a look at here. Power core. Can you buy the power core? They call it Jade Bot core here, so I don't know. Okay. Anyway, yeah, you can buy all of the tiers basically by yourself. They can get pricey, but you can actually gather materials, and it's cheaper than. I mean, market forces dictate this should be right around the price of crafting it, give or take. There's going to be a little bit of a time factored in as well. It takes some time to craft it. If time is valuable to you, they will add it to the price of the Jade Bot core. Likewise, the other thing you factor in is the fees, right? The trade fees. It's definitely the one thing I would recommend against doing, and this is basically every time this is valid across all crafting in Guild Wars 2. The one thing you shouldn't ever do is craft a thing you can buy off the trading post yourself if you need to buy the materials for it. All of the materials. Sometimes it pays to buy few of those materials, but if you need to buy the whole list of materials yourself, then it's better to buy the item genuinely, because that's also going to be factored into the price of it. And I mean, the fees are factored into every purchase. So for every piece of iron you buy off the trading post, you lose a little bit of money there. Whereas, you know, people who farm the materials themselves are quite happy with offering the Jadebot cores for sale, and the only return on investment they expect is you pay them for the money, not for the materials, right? Theoretically, they'll charge you for the core. Let's not go into economics. Anyway, so the Jadebot core, as they call it here. So what you need for these, the problem is not only time but also the research nodes, and the research nodes hurt a little bit when crafting this, because these compete for a lot of other craftings. Now I don't know that there's any other way to get a Jadebot core different than crafting it and or buying it off the trading post. So whatever you see on the trading post is actually gotten through crafting. There's no way to loot it. As you can see, the only method of acquisition is by crafting it. So dedicated players actually craft it and then sell it to you, and sell it to you, for example, for research nodes as well, or to recoup some of the price of the research nodes. So it should theoretically be still cheaper to craft it if you've got the research nodes as well, which it does cost quite a bit. Research nodes are annoying to get, but yeah, this is the full material list. Crafting its tier 1 counterpart and fully upgrading it to tier 10 costs in total, and this is good totals, which I would like to see the breakdown into like core materials. So I will rewrite this into my own spreadsheet. So just I'll do it like this, so you actually have something out of it, even though it's just looking into data entry. So we're here. Oh my god, this is gonna be so messy. Anyway, so that's 1,422 research nodes. Let's not pluralize it. Then well, it's actually more research nodes. It's if you count the Jadebot cores or pieces of Dragon Jade. But yeah, we're assuming blank slates, right? Blank slates for everything. 44 chunks of pure jade. I mean, I'm looking at the materials. They seem like 22 globs of ecto. Seriously, versus 33 gold. 22 globs of ecto. I know around 4 sell for a gold, so, or used to sell for a gold. Let me see. How much does ecto go for nowadays? Yeah, it's you know, if you wanted to purchase like 4, I mean, so 22 together. No, it's just okay. It's just 5 gold. I guess it'll add up. I mean, it's deceptive, but anyway, 22 globs of ecto, right? Oh, sorry, we already did that. 55 orichalcum ingots. Ingot. Not plural. Not plural. Then it's 5 bronze ingot. Damn it. We're gonna run out of space very quickly. 10 copper ingot. Shit. And we already fucking hit the runes. Hit the sigils. I'm sorry, I have to maximize this. I'm gonna have to shift these down significantly. We're actually gonna put the I think I'm gonna put the jade core down here. Whatever, just like this, maybe. Let's assume gold cost for runes and gold cost for sigils. Okay, we're good. We're good. Where were we? $10 copper ingots, right? 25 iron ingots. 25 silver ingot. You know what? Because this is the same quantity every time, I'm gonna consolidate them. So that's copper. No, not copper. I'm sorry. Iron. Silver plus steel plus gold plus, I'm sorry, gold plus platinum. Fuck you. Then it's 50 mithril ingot. Good. And 15 orichalcum ingots. And fuck, Junlei electrum ingots. Which, again, like, kind of a pricey thing. And you need further silver, gold, and platinum for it, and a lump of Mitrillium, which means more globs of ectoplasm and more of this stuff, which is just annoying too. To mark down here, right? So I'm not gonna do it. It's just I'm gonna keep it as a Junlei Electrum. We're just gonna have to make sure we keep it on our character at all times, in our inventory at all times, basically, that one ingot, right? Which we don't have at the moment, but that's fine. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna craft a Jadebot core tier 10 for this character, and then we're gonna prepare materials for the next time we craft the Jadebot core. Basically, so we're gonna cut into our research notes, unfortunately, a little bit here. So bronze ingots, once again, we cannot craft it directly at the jeweling station. Luckily, this guy is a weaponsmith as well, so he can actually totally do bronze ingots. Fuck, what is this though? Why can I only craft them by 5s? That makes no sense. How did I get left with 3? It's bullshit. Anyway, Jadebot core, there you go. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, you get a research kit every time you do this as well. That's fucking... I'll take it. whatever. Is it? It is 250 use research kit. It's fascinating. Anyway, let's keep building it itself. Then copper, on the other hand, cannot be crafted by the. We already had one piece of dragon jade, didn't we? Somewhere. Did we? I think we must have used it up. Oh, in our inventory. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna need a lot of them. Okay, let's craft it one by one. It's a little annoying, but I don't want to consult the spreadsheet at this point for whatever reason, because we've already not armor smithing station. So what was it? 25 for iron as well. Iron ingot. Was it 25? Yep. We're gonna run back and forth a couple of times here, but I mean it can be avoided by so once again, silver, that's not something we would have been able to craft at the weaponsmithing station, but dark steel is gonna be is gonna have us run back again. Just annoying, just ultra annoying. Tier 4, yeah, steel. Okay, so what do we need? Steel, mithril we can actually craft, and orichalcum too. So it's just steel, not even dark steel, just steel. So hopefully this is gonna be enough, right? Now, see, this is dark steel. I don't care. 25 then. This feels like a lot. I don't know. Still hesitant about the price. But if crafting is genuinely the only way to get this, then yeah, whatever you're being upsold on by the other people selling these Jadebot cores, you're getting upsold on the research notes actually. Fuck. I just now realized. So that's 55. It's actually 55 plus 15. There you go. We don't need this here then. This section. Sorry, that was looking off screen. You couldn't see what I was talking about. Anyway. Go up to 6. Could have crafted these ahead of time. In fact, we might run out of orichalcum ore before we're through.
Rare and valuable.
Shit, I crafted 2 right away. That's fine. We're gonna need these later anyway. 25 platinum ingots, right? Yeah, it's an annoying process to an extent. It might be more comfortable for you to just buy it off of the trading post. I mean, this is just annoying, isn't it? Especially if you don't like craft this stuff ahead of time. Actually, the wiki, I think the wiki listed how many jade pieces of dragon jade are necessary. Yep. Good to know as well. Because pieces of Dragon Jade, on the other hand, they sometimes drop. If I'm not mistaken, they are lootable. They are actually lootable. So 15 more Orichalcum ingots actually make 20. So that's your tier 9, and then tier 10 for whatever reason requires 2 of these, so fuck, and we don't have enough Orichalcum. So this is the issue we discussed before, but we're not going to be able to finish this. The problem with so then we ran out of research notes as well. How quaint. Insane, whatever. So okay, I did want to build up this character on stream, so we're gonna have to acquire the research notes. Now again, I've already mentioned this on stream before. We do have a character that stockpiles Ascended armor. Now Ascended armor, once you have 3 full sets of legendaries, is of limited use. In fact, it is almost nearly useless. However, a good use I found for it, instead of just salvaging it, is actually, in my opinion, is to salvage it for the research notes. So here's your Ascended armor chest. Now, what I like to do, and it doesn't like matter which one you pick, but what I like to do, I always like to pick medium for anything, because then I can salvage it into leather. Obviously, if we're doing it for research notes, that's not really a thing we can do. However, you can right away salvage it, and you got a shit ton of research notes, actually. 275, just like that. So this is a good source of them. Obviously, these are not crafted. We've looted these. However, because armors don't really have a lot of unique skins for Ascended quality, I mean, they're functionally salvage bait. Now, there is a way to transform them into salvage as well, or into a craftable. What am I saying? Sorry. No, there's a... I've lost the plot. Anyway, my point is, these are, even those that are not behaving like a craftable version of them, which are the only ones you can salvage, you can transform them through the Mystic Forge and make them craftable, or behave like craftable versions, which, you know, that's just whatever. So there you go. We don't have enough anyway. We're still missing some research notes, so what can we can actually craft ad hoc something. In fact, this is a good thing to perhaps showcase you, because the researches are the research notes
Good to meet you.
are so annoying to get. There are actually guides on how to get them. Fucking thank you. Fuck off. No. I don't know how to use this site, but the fast farming community will be one of the communities that It did research.
My crew is on the verge.
For a second, I've seen it there. There you go. No limit research note. So there are. Okay, so this gives us just profits. We want to see how to acquire these. What is it? In salvaging?
Bear listens, but does not always answer.
I don't know how to use this website. I'm sorry, but there is a Jesus Christ. This is some scientific shit. There are ways to get these, and if I'm not mistaken, I may have had it saved somewhere in my tabs. I'll just have to remember which ones they were. GitHub, whatever, ARC DPS thing. There are a lot of dead links that are not going to be very useful anyway. Shit, how do we find it now? So there are the home instance nodes, which is something I wanted to look into eventually as well.
Oh, traveler.
Wasn't the first page was like a fastest, cheapest way to get research notes? Okay. Oh, it's Pew Research Center. So it actually is. This is the website. What the fuck, Pew Research Center? Oh, it's because the characters. I thought this is like genuine science. No, it's actually Guild Wars 2 related. That's insane. Okay, whatever. It's so stupid. Anyway, so we want to see what we can craft as a, I don't know, legend. The settings by order and filters. I highly recommend playing around both to find the best way to get research notes that works for you. So for me, it's typically the it's okay. These are some good prices, but it's not filtered really. This is the most expensive on top, or what the fuck? No, I don't want to go to a page. Where can I? I might be the stupidest person ever. I don't know how to filter it or order it by... No, actually, in this one... Why does it say 4 here? So, oh, okay, so it's 2 silver, 89 for per... Okay, then no, this works, this works. So we're not an armor smith. I want to see... Is there something for a weaponsmith we can do? Giver's bronze eggs. I'm down for that. I'm down for doing that. We do get 1 research note out of that, though. That's not great. That's not a great yield. Oh, God. See, this is why I like to do the Ascended stuff as well. Do I want to switch to a different character in order to get the research notes? We're gonna need them anyway, so might as well, I don't know, make some rabid emblazoned boots. Let's do it, fuck it, whatever. Who's our leather worker, by the way? I think it's our engineer, isn't it? Haven't done any leather working in a while. And yeah, again, genuinely one of the reasons for buying the Jadebot course directly from Trading Post and omitting all of this crafting nonsense. It's just the research notes, which, okay, let's go by this website's logic, right? It costs 4 bronze or copper or whatever to get a single research note through this method, through the Rabbit Emblazoned Boots. So if we multiply it or divide it by however many research notes we actually need, which is 1,753 divided by, or sorry, multiplied by 4. So that's 70 silver just for the research notes. Now, the other thing you need to factor in is that you might not always go for the Rabbit Emblazoned Boots, actually. It might be more costly to see all the other methods are quite more expensive. So if we bump it up to 24, that's already 4 gold. 4 gold if you go through the rejuvenating splint gauntlets. This is the second cheapest option. And that doesn't even factor in
How can I help?
the price of the research kit itself, which, okay, is 2 silver coins for 25 uses. Meaning that some 200 divided by 200 divided by 250, which is 0.8 copper or bronze or whatever per use of this research kit. Just for context. So almost another copper on top of that. So depending on what kind of thing you are disassembling, which let's say it's the rejuvenating split gauntlets, that's 250 divided by 5. That's 50 uses of your research kit. So 50 times basically a copper. I mean, it's 50 coppers. I mean, okay, that's fine. That's barely a factor, but still, you know, that's on top of every other material cost and every time cost and all of this. All of this just compounds into being a very, very annoying process. Anyway, what is it we wanted to do? Like the emblazoned. Emblazoned Rabbit Emblazoned Boots. We would need a rabbit insignia as well. Fuck you. I'm just gonna salvage another Ascended. Like, who has a fucking... You know what I'm saying? Who has like an assembly line for this? Who like remembers to keep their rabbit insignias around? Like, how do you even get them? Sometimes you salvage them from exotic stuff, right? It's not a guaranteed drop if you salvage that. There's a chance. I mean, for my money, this is just genuinely the easier method. 100%. Where the fuck did I put this back? There you go. There is enough research notes. Fuck you. And, you know, the Jadebot core is not the only thing that the research notes are good for. And it's always a question. So, okay, do you buy the Jadebot core off of the Trading Post and pay someone for the hassle of getting those research notes? maybe they're a raider and they get ascended armor spammed out the wazoo, right? So they're effective at farming these research nodes, whereas you are not. So by paying the full price for the Jade Core, you're essentially paying for their time it takes to drop the ascended armors and then salvage them potentially into this useful resource. Whatever. Where were we? We still need the fucking Orichalcum. So I warned you. From buying Orichalcum off the trading post. I'm gonna do it myself. Right here, right now. So this is a time-gated material. Just be aware of that. I've got a stockpile of 25, but if you want to craft it yourself, you have to be kind of mindful of that. And if you're crafting one, that's fine. But we're going to be equipping more characters than just this guy. So that's that. Shit. So yeah, we want more Orichalcum, or again, like, not optimal to buy it off the trading post. Ideally, we would want to wait for it to build up through other methods, I guess. But I guess it's a pittance, right? We can get it through this way. God damn it, I'm blind. Thank you. Much better. So yeah, a tedious process, insane, but eventually you'll be rewarded with one Jade Bot Core, which you can then equip. Again, we already had one, but that's going to be for a different character. So yeah, this thing doesn't tell the whole story. There's a lot of time involved with this one, unfortunately. Let me consult the wiki one more time. Crafting tier 1 counterpart and fully upgrading it costs in total, and these are the totals. They do mention research notes here. We've already added them on our end. Yeah, added them up on our end. The Junlai Electrum. What's the deal here? That's the core breakdown. I guess we can keep it as is. Anyway, so next time we're doing this, we're not going to be interested in this. So let's actually start with building this up, actually. Even though we don't have enough Orichalcum, for a single step of this, theoretically. But no, okay, what I'm going to do, because I do want to have this character be a sort of crafter for this type of stuff, I will give him the things off the list. So what do I mean? Okay, we will have to make sure that we have a minimum of 1,753 research notes at any given time on our character. Also, chunks of pure jade, those can theoretically stay here in the material storage. All we need to remember is that we don't sell these. Instead, we shift them to this character, even if we only need 44 for every Jadebot core. Globs of Ecto is going to be the same thing. It's a material storage thing. In fact, it's good that we are only keeping surplus in our inventory. But theoretically, what we want to do for next time is craft like 5 bronze ingots right away. We only have 2 or 3, sorry. So we're gonna craft them for next time. And we're gonna do that basically for every single level 80 character we expect. Except maybe not today. Because as I mentioned, these Jadebot cores, or sorry, the pieces of Jadebot, whatever you craft it out of, they sometimes drop or sometimes looted. Sometimes you get like a Jadebot core tier 1 as well from like the story and shit. So there are different methods of getting this. My point is, don't rush it, I guess. We've got an insane number of these research kits now. Might pay to actually craft some of the emblazoned thingamajigs. Anyway, that's enough of that. Sorry, no, we're still equipping this character. So this is the Jadebot power core. What we haven't counted with are the runes, right? So whatever runes, and we do need 5 runes actually, and 4 sigils for every new character, right? Now, depending on what kind of specialization we want to play, okay, this is where the meta battle will actually come in handy. Okay, I'm gonna go off of meta battle. So we want to have some, like, for now, a little bit of an open world experience. So we want to go down to the warrior, and let's see. There's a power blade sword that they recommend. Apparently difficulty hard, but we don't give a shit. Here's the thing. We don't care about the traits just yet. We don't have the blade sword unlocked. However, what we can go off of, and I'm gonna do this off screen, we can do Berserker, or we can do the the armor recommendations. So once again, if you go into the equipment, we're gonna do Berserker as a baseline. Now, no, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're doing the open world. They recommend actually Assassin's Legs. Nope, don't do this. Now, Berserker for every trinket, apparently. And I mean every, including your back pieces and whatnot. And then it's they are actually recommending an axe and a pistol, which I'm not gonna heed that recommendation, I'll be honest with you, because, well, okay, no, I can actually do it for the main thing. By the way, that's all they recommend. It's just an axe and a pistol. There's no set to switch to. So we've had our infusions unequipped. And yeah, ultimately, I might not play with this. To be clear, it's just to have a sort of a baseline understanding of what needs to be done for any given character. So we're gonna replicate the stats here for what it's worth. But these weapons here are here just mainly to give us...
Ideas are like cream.
I mean, we could figure out our own build, theoretically. So, here's the thing. We did want runes and sigils for all of this. So, they are recommending the runes of infiltration. So, while we're here, we can equip the legendary rune. And we are going to give it the infiltration. Now the question is, do we have enough infiltration runes in our bank tab? No, we don't. We have we have 2. So we're gonna have to buy more at a trading post. We're gonna extract the 1 and leave just 1 in the bank, just as a placeholder. And then we're gonna buy 4 more. And I think I'm gonna buy 4 more instantly. What is happening? Why can I not fucking adjust it to 4? My numlock is on. What? Why is my thing busted? Oh, because I'm trying to sell. I'm an idiot. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna buy them instantly. And I'm not gonna regret it because we want to put them at least in our bank.
My crew is on the verge of
Into our bank. They can always go into our bank, right? Eventually we might have legendary runes. That is
Quite
a
a
possibility. Yeah, you can no longer equip them from here, which is fine. I just want to get rid of these annoying pop-ups as well. Good. And we're going to do the same for sigils. Now, before we do that though, we are going to calculate a rough price for these runes, right? So, 5 runes, each one, and let's actually do something wild. Let's assume any given build will ask us for the best in slot. So, upgrade components. Let's do armor runes. Can we actually equip superior runes at lower levels than level 80? Yeah, they're level 60. So let's start with level 60. Fuck. No, it's okay. And they're also gonna be... Damn. 60 through 80. And we want exotic up, right? Because superior runes are only ever gonna be that. And we're gonna rank them by price. So let's assume, let's imagine we want to go for the most expensive rune ever, which seems to be the rune of the druid for whatever reason. So let's just count the worst case scenario, give it a little bit of a headroom, and do 575.00 per 1 rune. So let's say it costs us $30, give or take, 28 gold. I keep mentioning gold. It's not actually gold. It's actually copper. Whatever. Should we replace all mention of gold by money? Maybe. Fuck. Can't really do that. Oh, well, I will do that. Gold. Just monies. Okay. Except for here, right? This is where And then we're gonna do the calculation about gold later. Anyway, maybe. And then it's 4 sigils, right? So we're gonna do the same here. The filter is still on, it seems. The price filter is still on. Okay, we're not gonna do the carcass laying sigil. That is insane. But let's once again, we're gonna prepare for the worst. The sigils are quite expensive, mostly too. And because you know, you're done using this one, you can sell it. And once we do the legendary ones, we can sell it. Let's prepare for the worst. That is not the insane option. Because I don't know whether Sigil of Torment is actually called for in any existing builds. I can only assume so, because the Sigil is selling for this much. And we're gonna assume some 14 gold, 84 silver, okay? 14 gold, 84 silver. Once again. Monies. Last but not least, the enrichment actually has a cost associated with it. But yeah, let's hold on. Let's buy the runes. We already bought the runes. With regards to the sigils, they want superior sigil force. Once again, let's buy it instantly. This is a very universal sigil. Then what is the other one? Is accuracy? Yeah. For what it's worth, we might have some in bank. I don't know why I'm buying these like willy-nilly. And for the other set, let's do whatever's available in the bank, because they don't expect me to use it anyway. But you know what? For what it's worth, I might go for the force. And yeah, see, we got plenty of sigils of force. I don't even know where I got them all, but swap them around a little bit, but it doesn't matter. By the way, before I move on onto the next item, then, so we've mentioned worst case scenario, right? So worst case scenario is we have to buy a sigil for however many was their gold, like 15 gold, let's say that, times 4, right? Well, basically, you can actually contextualize your sigils, your sigil purchases in a similar fashion, right? How much, so if you want to make a legendary sigil, you can just compare it to the prices of all the potential sigils you might ever realistically use on a given character, and also factor in the price of a single bank tap, which can be done through like a calculation of like, okay, so bank tap expansion, how much does it actually go for at the moment? Bank tap expansion is 600 gems at the moment, right? So 600 gems will get you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 3, 30 inventory pieces, 30 inventory slots, which should be very easy to divide, right? 600 divided by 30 is fuck, but I'm stupid and I don't use this kind of math very often, so I'm gonna be lazy and let the spreadsheet work for me. So that's 20 gems per inventory slot in your bank, basically, minus some convenience. So 20 gems. If I were to buy 20 gems right away, sorry, that's the wrong tab, wrong window. I want to do a custom exchange. If I wanted to buy 20 gems, it would cost me some 8 gold, right? So that's basically your price, right? All the sigils you might potentially use on a given character, plus all the inventory spaces that they're going to consume, that they're going to take up, and compare it to a price of crafting a single sigil. Problem with that is the sigil is across your characters, but fuck it, I'm just gonna go there on the wiki. Let's go for the legendary sigil itself, and you look at the full material list, and it's no, actually I think Guild Wars 2 efficiency might be a little more of a better indicator here. Crafting calculator. So item, legendary sigil. There you go. And yeah, the cost is something around 584 gold. So just for context, why I haven't rushed to get a sigil, right? Because you end up using force a lot of the times anyway, like the same kind of sigils anyway. Is it worth? $584 gold, almost 585 to craft a single sigil. If we can, for this price, buy, worst case scenario, the absolute worst case scenario, right? So that's 15 plus 9 on a cost of a single sigil plus its inventory space, give or take. $584. I'll be... You'd have to, okay? In my very rough math, my very rough estimation, you'd have to regularly have the need in a single sigil slot to use 24 different expensive sigils. That's basically the takeaway here, right? In order to fucking pay back the price of the single legendary sigil. And that's a one sigil. That's one sigil. Now, is this fair analysis? I mean, your mileage may vary. You may be, you may like the convenience of having your sigil easily swappable at any given point to any given stat, and on any given character.
Need something?
But yeah, at this point, like I'm assuming Carcass Slaying, the sigil we were looking at, the insane one. I'm assuming that one is part of the legendary sigil. I mean, it might be worthwhile to craft a single sigil and do, like, I don't know what they do with it, Karka farming, I assume. Anyway, that's another, I feel like that's a tangent. Why am I at a Laurel vendor? Good question. We are here for the enrichment we are here for the enrichment, my boys. So first of all, there are these infusions that don't actually give agony resistance, but they do give stats, and you can buy them for laurels. They're not great. It's better to combine them in a single item. However, those items are quite expensive and quite insane to get. That's why we're instead gonna go for this enrichment, which I'm genuinely here only for the cost. I want to know the cost of these enrichments, and that's 20 laurels. So we're gonna mark it down here. 20 laurel. I'm pretty inconsistent. Like, I pluralize this, but not this. Whatever. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Magic Find genuinely on most of these characters. This is pretty much a nice to have feature. But I don't have a lot of uses for laurels, so might as well spend them on something. And that something might as well be an enrichment, right? The problem with enrichment is that occasionally they will reward you with an enrichment through in-game means, meaning that if you equip every single character automatically with an enrichment, you're eventually gonna run into the issue that ArenaNet will give you enrichments on top of those you already have, and these don't have any resale value. I cannot take the enrichment out and sell it to a vendor, in which case we would have to like sort of trash it or whatever, and that would be just a goddamn shame and a waste of laurels. But in the meantime, theoretically, the 20% Magic Find will give me some extra money. And I'm just in a position where I want to sort of enjoy the game and what it has to offer. And I mean, we've got the optional section. Theoretically, the enrichment is kind of worthwhile to put down here. But for me, it is a much bigger difference from, for example, the stat infusions, which are incredibly difficult to get in most scenarios, and that's that. Gear, again, you're getting frequently. I think I'm gonna go for the blue ones on every single alt anyway. The thing I started doing, right, so sometimes you also get those through in-game means, but sporadically. Oh shit, I forgot about the relic and to set up the relic. If we consult the Bladesworn build they recommend for us, they do want us to use the Paetha relic, which I don't know if I got unlocked actually. I'll check. We do. So we're gonna equip Paetha. The problem is still this, but it is a problem we're gonna get around to. I'm curious that we didn't. Okay, okay, so that's... So, from what I understand, we already have all blues. Yeah. Again, as I mentioned, you sometimes get...
How's it going?
Gathering materials from in-game means. It's quite inconsistent. That's why I'm gonna mark these, each one, as their own separate money stream. So that's 400 monies for each one.
Greetings.
And we're just gonna buy them. I mean, so what I started doing, as I started explaining and forgot to finish explaining, When I get these through in-game means, I'll just put them
I'll
on
be
an
on my
alt
way.
that is still under-leveled, that is still not level 80 yet, and I'll just give it to them in their inventory, and they'll keep it until they are level 80, and then at that point they will equip it. If they don't get it until then, we're just gonna buy it here, because I genuinely would rather not have that strike wasted, even if all of these uses on these gathering tools might not ever get used up. Here's the thing, our aquatic gear. Here's one thing I want to confirm.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
Are these available through Ascended boxes? This might actually be a good use of the Wizard's Vault. The selectable Ascended weapon boxes, I might start using them for equipping our alts.
I'm rich now.
So, if we take a peek here, Ascended weapon chest, we can preview it, and it gives us 1, 2, 3,
I'm not
4,
sure
5,
about
6,
this.
7. That's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 9. Yep, you actually can pick an underwater weapon from this. Now, this feels decadent, all right? I'll be honest with you. But I kind of want to do it anyway. There are these weapon chests as well. I don't know what these offer. This might actually be also a way to get this.
I'm at your service.
And we might actually want to use these instead. Again, like, the weapons have a little more utility than the armors. Like, whatever armor box you see here, that's basically
What is it?
that's basically fodder for the salvage armor, for the salvager, for the research salvage kit. So this guy, does it, will this one give me a trident and stuff? Ooh, they will. Okay. All right, let's pick some skins we don't already have, actually, and let's just get whatever stats. It doesn't matter what stats, we're just gonna get the stats that are stats. Whatever we've got here, just to get rid of some of these boxes as well.
What is it?
Because if we're gonna salvage them eventually anyway, you know, might as well. So this one does give a unique skin.
I'm at your service.
What about this one?
Stars guide you.
Another spear. Where's the spear? That is a spear. That is a locked spear.
What is it?
Ooh, do I want to go for the white one from what other boxes do we have? Also locked. Cool. Good to know.
What is
What-
it?
Where'd it go? There you go.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
I'm not sure about this.
Good stuff.
a dream?
Again, it does feel a little bougie. I think I might put the Aqua Breather into optionals, actually. Because it's annoying to get. It's annoying to get. You cannot get this one. Unlike this one, unlike, if I'm not mistaken, you cannot really get an Aqua Breather through. You'd have to craft it or some shit? I don't know. Like, it's stupid. Anyway. How quaint. And we kind of need sigils for these ones too. What is happening? Just like, what the fuck? Can you... There you go. And yeah, they are missing sigils. Which, once again, feels insane to put on aquatic weapons. Just because, like, aquatic fucking... combat is like brain dead shit. Ugh. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just not do that. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. You know what? I'm gonna put it into equipment and let's do 2 more sigils. Actually, not 2 more sigils. It's actually 4 more sigils. Holy crap. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And 1 more rune. Once again, we're going to copy the same values though for these. The absolute worst case scenario, as I like to call it. I'll do the slightly idiotic way to fucking call it, the monies. And there you go. And then the Aqua Breather, genuinely don't know how to get an exotic great, I guess. Aqua Breather. In 2020, in Guild Wars 2 in 2025. We'll keep it open. It's optional, so who gives a shit? Let's continue with the core responsibilities then. Unlocks. Here are your hero points. So 250 hero points. Now this is gonna be a tough nut to crack, but we're gonna go into World vs. World once again, to the Silent Woods Alpine Brilliance, because there is a way to get these through World vs. World, because World vs. World need those skills as well, right? I cannot just pop in here and expect to become a Bladesworn right away. I cannot equip it. So how do I get these? Well, they've got this thing. It's probably not the Trips and Tricks merchant. It might be this guy, but probably also not. There. It is the hero challenges. So you've got the heroics notary. So you either trade it in for a testimony of heroics, and I'm assuming there are going to be exchanges for... Oh, you can actually unlock some of these relics through here as well. This might be a good opportunity to get some of these core ones. But I digress. So sorry. It's been a long stream. Already. So you can get these testimonies of heroics. That's what we're gonna call them. And once again, we want to split it apart, which means either, and good to know that it's just testimonies of heroics. Testimony of heroics. That's fine. I'm gonna call it like this. No, sorry, it's 1. We're gonna be multiplying it afterwards, so you can get it either through World versus World, or you can just run around and do some hero challenges outside. Now, here's the thing, right? You can actually get some other stuff through with the use of these heroics. Like the relics, for example, like the relics as well. Now, question is how many of these I will genuinely utilize. You do have to unlock them first through it seems like the Secrets of the Obscure rewards track. So these are just copies for other alts, right? However, oh, it doesn't seem to have core relics actually. These are all expansion relics. Okay. So the testimonies, my point is, the testimonies of heroics do have a wider range of uses. So it might be worth your while to hit some of the easy hero challenges across the world. Theoretically. More than buying it through World versus World, right? But that's whatever. Last but not least, doing the cosmetics. Right. We kind of ignored the optionals, which are very hard to calculate. I'll be honest with you, I might not even do it. But it's okay. I'll look into what we can actually get in terms of the Jade bot. And I guess we're going to have to consult Wiki. We're not going to be in-game at the moment. So, sensory arrays, service chips. So, service chips, the way to get these is either to craft them, or you can buy them off of the Junlai Jade sales associate, depending on which one you want, I guess. Or they can be also acquired through the trading post. Now, some of these are more useful than others. Obviously, like the Jade Assistant Gliding Booster 3, in my opinion, is immediately better than the Skiff Engine boost. Although the Skiff Supercharger might be cute for your fishing characters and all, it's a mess. There's not a lot of service chips actually to compete, and I think for the rescue protocol might be good if you're running like frequently open world and you don't want to be at the mercy, like you're running metas. This is why it's optional. because this is very situational, right? And it's sort of, maybe you should have another checklist to be like a loadout for game scenarios, right? Where, quite frankly, even the runes would sort of fall under this category, right? Like, okay, so I've equipped my full shit with runes and sigils, but can I roll like this into a fractal scenario? No, not really. Not really, you know? So I will be swapping this anyway. It's a mess. But I think it's a good baseline, and I think we have a good understanding of what is necessary now. So I guess let's leave the arrays and chips. I'm just gonna check the tier 3s. How do you get these in game? Yep, they cost an arm and a leg. Once again, some research notes that are required, and you need the tier 2s, right? Yeah, you need the 2s, and then even the ones which you can get by crafting, for example, right? They're not a big deal, in my opinion. Maybe. They're annoying to get. That's the main thing that's sort of turning me off of them. To do on every single alt. It's a lot. Anyway, so I'm gonna calculate right now. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna calculate the actual price of the price of everything. So the price of the core equipment, let's call it. Yeah, this is already already very messy.
My transient relay will revolutionize the industry.
These are already optional, but then we've got these prices as well. Let's do a quick dirty calculation here. Underwater weapons, they don't really cost anything, and the rest of it is okay. We keep it as is. So yeah, this is the rough price, and again, very rough. But pretty much the rough price for equipping a new character, which, if I'm not mistaken...
This is a bad time to be traveling.
It's 56 copper, 97 silver, and 148 gold. How? Where? What? Okay, it's probably the 18 slot bags. I don't know. No, these are not even as expensive. It's gotta be mostly the infusions, right? It's pretty much the infusions. Which, okay. That's assuming we don't have any infusions in our bank, actually. And we don't regularly convert infusions. But yeah, that's quite the hefty price. but not terrible. This is just for context about so this is an approximation of how much it would cost to get a new character going. Basically, what it means, like, okay, I look into my wallet. I currently have 5,708 gold. If I want to create a new character and I get the gems, not from like a conversion, I just wanted to have a clear idea of the sort of load it puts on the on our economy, and when is it that I can afford to sort of build up a new character. And it seems like it's something around somewhere with our legendary journey complete. It's somewhere under 200 gold to get a character to basically compete on every content that this game has to offer. I mean, let's say any content. If we take it further, we are looking at some badges of honor. Once again, we will multiply this. Then we need some +1 infusions, right? So very cute. 3,680 +1 infusions, but considerably fewer +9s and +5s, and that's probably going to take the brunt again of the money. As I said, we already counted all the money that it requires. It is just 20 laurels. Luckily. And then I feel like we don't really need to calculate all of this stuff, but I will mark it here. Can I just do this? Nah, let's how quaint. And then 50 ingots, mithril ingots actually this time, and last but not least, 1 Junlei Electrum. Fuck, once again. Maybe here we can actually calculate how much, how many other materials it actually costs to get the Junlei Electrums. Anyway, this is ridiculous. Of course I know what it this states, but there's that. So yeah, these are pretty much the core costs. These are pretty much the core costs.
Spirits of the wild.
That's it. I'm sorry, I didn't necessarily see it well underneath my chat window. Anyway, that's kind of what I wanted to show you. So yeah, this character is pretty much done. Now, okay, we ignored the very last part of the checklist, which is currently inconveniently hidden behind my webcam, but if we took a look here, we did mention cosmetics as well, which I haven't done, but and we're not going to do it for every character, but basically, like, my goal here, as I mentioned, for every elite spec, I wanted to have a separate alt, and they have a certain character to them. So basically these are basically for me to make sure I did it for any given character right. Question is how I'm going to be treating this. Either way, these should all fit a certain aesthetic and a certain lore, including the title, including the mount, if possible. Now, for some of these, the selection is very sparse. If we look into, for example, my skiffs, there's a total of 3 skiff skins that I can choose from. The ideal scenario is like every single alt has a separate skiff skin. The problem is with this approach is that there's not even enough skiff skins to cover all of the characters and all of the aesthetics that I would want to go for. Even if this is something that is potentially on the horizon once we are done with basically every other content in the game, right? We're just going to be saving up money to spend on Gem Store to buy cosmetics. That sounds like a nice future, but it sounds like a distant future as well. So anyway, that's it. That's what I wanted to show you. This is what it basically takes to equip a level 80, not to build it up. Obviously, this character already was a level 80, but this is sort of my recommendation as well to you, what to do. And again, not very transferable scenario to you, because not all of you will have a full legendary armory. Obviously, you'd have to sort of calculate the price of the armor you want to give to any given new alt, and the weapons and so on and so forth. But for me, this is sort of the baseline of what else apart from your equipment you can focus on when doing the level 80 alt. Kind of unceremoniously ending it in LA, I know, but yeah, in terms of the stream, this is pretty much it. We could go further with like the table editing and make sure we give it sort of a cute
So blurry.
this cute little make sure it looks better than what it looks like right now. Give it some borders and stuff to the values and whatnot. But yeah, I think I'm spent. This was a very interesting project. It is a good baseline for every single new character, like a good checklist. I can go in here, and every time I hit a new level 80, we will do like a little, okay, well, done that, so on and so forth, right? Or whatever form that will take. Anyway,
Codal the judge and Codal the jury.
that's it for our Guild Wars 2 stream. I am running out of ideas of what to do next. We could do like a little bit of a lore explanation for some of my alts if you'd be interested in that. And again, like I'm trying to sort of with these streams, I'm trying to sort of also to an extent highlight of what makes the game fun for me, so that you perhaps may feel inspired and find a sort of project approach to this game as well, because I know it's easy to get burnt out on an infinite game content, infinite games content, right? Whenever a game has more content than what you can reasonably be expected to do, you sort of look at it and you sort of filter it out based on like, okay, this is impossible, this is bullshit, I will never be able to get this, and suddenly the game feels empty of anything, because it gives you so many options that you know you can go through all of them, and so you narrow your focus down and you overcorrect, and suddenly the game feels empty. And it would feel empty to me as well if I just went through the story. We just recently finished it with my girlfriend, and she has very little to no interest in playing the game further, because she's very story driven, she's very exploration driven, and the game doesn't really like, in terms of like the exploration aspect of the game, doesn't really give you the meat and potatoes, or rather doesn't really convey very well that these achievements are basically what side quests are in different games, and so on and so forth. So there's a little bit of a do-it-yourself that you have to adopt for this game in order to enjoy it. And for me, one of the things is, okay, this is a goal I've set up for myself. That goal being, I want an alt for every single elite spec. And I want that alt to feel distinct and to have a place in my loadout. And I want to be able to play that alt character at any given point where I want to play it, right? So if I want to take this guy into a fractal, all I need to do is learn a build for a fractal, right? On a warrior, on a blade swarm at that. And I can do it. If I want to take this guy into a meta, I can. Right now, I can. Because I will have some damage output, at least. So, that's kind of where I'm going for with this project. And I wanted to showcase how not to get lost in this, right? Because like, okay, when you make an alt character, it may feel underpowered versus the other character that you've been playing on for ages and ages. And certainly, to a degree, my legendary armory helps a lot in overcoming that. But even then, I do not feel comfortable taking all of my characters into any given content. And I end up focused on a single class. And when the game starts suddenly asking you for certain contents to multi-class, it feels daunting, it feels impossible, and this is kind of what I tried to overcome with this one as well, like to be a complement to my existing legendary armory. That's a very long-winded outro. I hope you found some value in this stream. Once again, I will remind you of the links. If you're currently in the Twitch chat, that there is a YouTube channel I have as well, where this stream will later be saved as a VOD, and you can catch any part that you haven't catched live. Apart from that, thanks for watching. I see there's probably not a lot of viewers at the moment. If there is someone, please let me know in chat. I will do a raid, or I will try to do a raid with you. But if there's no one, and you're not really interested in raiding another streamer anyway, with our meager count, then whatever. It's not mandatory, obviously. Please look at my Patreon as well, if you want to support me, and only if you want and have the means to support me financially as well. Other than that, I'll see you on the next stream. The next stream scheduled to be a Doom 2 stream, and then I said I'm slowly running out of projects for Guild Wars 2 for streaming ideas. To an extent that's true. On the other hand, I would like to do a story recap stream for the current expansion, and we've got some 51 days to do it, which now that I'm looking at it, doesn't feel like a lot, given that there's a Christmas period in between as well, the holiday season, you know, and right after that, I'm kind of gonna have some life circumstances that might not permit me to sit for prolonged periods of time on stream. So look, if this is the last Guild Wars 2 stream you're seeing for months now, months going into the future, please don't be surprised. It might happen that I have a long hiatus from streaming in general and Guild Wars 2 specifically. But I would like to do the story recap no matter what. No matter what, before we are greeted with the next expansion patch. We'll see what the future holds. Anyway, yeah, that's it from me. Thanks for watching if you did, and hopefully next time you see this character, he's gonna have some better equipment than just the basic fucking legendary slop. Why did I use the word slop? Anyway, thanks. Bye. I'm just gonna mention before I turn it off. This character started naked. Now he's fully decked out in Legendary. I think it's a very poetic shot to end on. No? Okay. Bye.